So, with the Iron Forge behind us, which already incorporated some of the modifications that we are about to see in this, we're going to play the Wayfarer. This is also by Not Java, and is a set of gameplay modifications and also a full 9-map episode. Includes 2 new enemies, 2 new artifacts, a new weapon, plenty of custom decorations and textures, custom bosses, and more. So we didn't get any of the custom weapons or enemies, we just got in when I played the Iron Forge, but we got like a lot of the weapon and enemy adjustments. But now we're gonna get like brand new stuff as well. The episode includes a built-in gameplay mod that rebalances Heretic in ways that are mostly subtle but make the game a lot more engaging to play. Many enemies' attacks are more dangerous, as I already found out by getting one-shot a lot of times, and most of the players' weapons are more powerful, allowing certain weapons to have more useful combat niches and eliminate the grindiness associated with vanilla Heretic's weapon monster balance. Yeah, so that's why they made both you and the monsters hit harder, I guess. It's like you weren't supposed to make it less grindy for monsters to kill me, too, but no, they did. See wayfarerinfo.txt for more information, including the story, tips on playing the episode, a rundown of the new enemies and items, and a complete list of gameplay modifications. So I did already read the list of gameplay changes in Iron Forge, so this is going to at least somewhat overlap with that. But we'll see what else there is to read, too. And then the full credits are also in that separate text file. But there's new sounds and new music and new graphics in this. It replaces the entire first episode. It has both single-player and co-op support, and difficulty settings implemented. Build time was a bit over 2 years. Built using Slade 3, Doom Builder 2, and Doom Builder X. Only tested with ZDoom 281 and GZDoom 360. I'm using GZDoom again. It says any relatively recent version of the ports should be fine, but, you know, that was written in 2019, presumably, and I know that GZDoom is not exactly the most well-known thing for backwards compatibility. Alright, let me look at the wayfarerinfo.txt. There's a lot in here. So first off, it talks about compatibility and settings. Okay, yeah, we don't intend for jumping and crashing to be used. They are designed based on software rendering. I gotta figure out how to change to that, because, like, in this version of GZDoom, there's, like, separate menus for software and hardware rendering, but I'm like, how do I choose which one it uses? I need to find that setting. And unfortunately, this predates GZDoom's, like, search options feature. But yeah, it says, I would suggest using software or true color software mode unless you have a strong preference for OpenGL. Difficulty settings are designed as follows. Skill 1 and 2 are intended for very casual play. Skill 1 can be seen as a story mode. Skill 2 may be the ideal setting for many players using keyboard only. Skill 3 is designed to keep the adrenaline up but not be too strenuous. The average Doom player shouldn't have much trouble beating the maps and shouldn't have to worry much about managing inventory items mid-combat. Skill 4, challenging, especially in the later levels. This is the quote-unquote intended setting for skilled Doom players on their first playthrough. Managing inventory items mid-combat is important in the tougher battles, and you should be reasonably familiar with the behavior of Heretic's items and tomed weapons. Skill 5, an extra challenge for players who find Skill 4 too comfortable. For those who are unfamiliar with Heretic, enemies do not respawn as they do in Doom's Nightmare setting, but all enemies and enemy projectiles are faster. Yeah, I would hate to see what Skill 5 looks like in Wayfarer when they already sped up projectiles. Like, I feel like the Ophidians would basically become effectively hit scan. I'm probably still gonna stick with Skill 3, but we'll see whether the levels in this end up being a little less harsh than what we saw, especially at the end of the Iron Forge. Tips and strategies. In creating the Wayfarer, I've tried to get the most out of what Heretic has to offer, and although you can get pretty far with just the standard weapons and Doom tactics, it's important to understand that extra bit of mechanical depth that Heretic has. In particular, you'll need to be familiar with the inventory system and how to use the items, as well as the tomed weapons. Tip, if you play with a mouse, I recommend binding the mouse wheel to scroll through your inventory items, and if you have a gaming mouse, bind one of the extra buttons to select or use item. I should honestly probably do that, because I've been using the keyboard for it. This makes it a lot easier to manage your inventory during combat. Aside from the portable health items, the most important item in the game is the Tome of Power, and its non-inventoried equivalent, the Sigil of Power, which I guess is new, because that doesn't exist in base Heretic. By giving all of your weapons more powerful attacks, it can give you an edge in a difficult fight, save you when you're backed into a corner, or just let you plow ahead more quickly by slicing a path through the opposition. The cool thing about tomed weapons is that each one has a distinct niche, and each one is extremely powerful in the right situation. Don't assume that because one of them seems more powerful, it will always be the best choice for a given situation. And then they actually detail each of the tomed weapons. Tomed Elven Wand, essentially a weak rapid-fire hit-scan shotgun, though it's much more potent compared to the regular wand. Wait, it's hit-scan? I didn't interpret it as being hit-scan in the tomed version. I thought the tomed projectiles were always visible. Though it's much more potent compared to the regular wand, it will be largely obsolete if you have any other ranged weapon. It's not as powerful as the tomed crossbow, but it has the benefit of being a hit-scan attack and is fairly likely to stun-lock enemies. I wonder if it was always hit-scan or if that's actually a change in this. Tomed crossbow, a projectile auto shotgun that puts out damage in a narrow fan shape. Because its damage is concentrated, it's a good choice for taking down powerful enemies, mowing through closely packed groups, or cleaning up the remnants of a bigger fight. Tomed Dragon Claw fires relatively slowly but is extremely good for crowd control. Its attack is effectively a hit scan, but on impact it fires out projectiles in multiple directions. Yeah, so the Iron Lich blue projectile is a little bit like the Tomed Dragon Claw, except that the initial Tomed Dragon Claw attack is hit scan. Also, I was gonna say, and I forgot to, that like the blue projectile by the Iron Lich kind of reminds me of the Wendigos in Hexen. They kind of have a similar idea because, like, it shoots into more projectiles when the initial projectile breaks. If you can aim the Tomed Dragon Claw into the middle of a cluster of enemies, it will damage many of them at once. If you've got enemies all around you, it offers good damage coverage over a wide area. Because of its high damage hit-scan attack, it's usually the best tomed weapon against flying enemies. Huh. The thing about that, though, is it takes 5 ammo per shot. That's what usually discourages me from using it. It's extremely costly on ammo. Tomed Hellstaff fires a fairly powerful heat-seeking projectile that creates a rainstorm of damaging energy projectiles on impact. So the heat-seeking part is inherited from, like, the heat-seeking modification to the Hellstaff in this mod to begin with. Only 2 rainstorms can exist at a time. I feel like it wasn't that limited in the original Heretic. So the best use is usually to fire off 2 shots to create a defensive wall and then switch to a different weapon. However, sustained fire from this weapon is pretty powerful if you don't have a better option. Tomed Phoenix Rod, a short-range but extremely powerful flamethrower that melts enemies like butter. Though its limited range makes it difficult to use when you're under heavy fire, it's a very good weapon for eliminating powerful individual enemies quickly or clearing an escape path, and it has a high chance of stun locking. That's what I thought. Tomed Lightbringer. Lightbringer is a new weapon. Essentially a BFG. Gee, I wish I had that in the previous map for the end of it. But easier and more intuitive to control. It charges up and fires BFG-style tracers, hitting a large number of enemies at once. Good for breaking up large numbers of enemies very quickly if they're in a concentrated arrangement, dealing a killing blow to multiple scattered enemies, or dealing massive damage to a single enemy. Tomed Gauntlets of the Necromancer, a utility weapon that drains health from enemies and gives it to the player. I'm assuming that's new? I don't remember it doing that in vanilla, but I don't know the last time I tried using Tomed Gauntlets. I remember that the electricity turns red instead of green, I think. The usefulness of such a weapon should be obvious. It has a longer range than the standard gauntlets. The Morph Ovum and Time Bomb of the Ancients are good support items if you can afford to juggle them. The Morph Ovum in particular can be the difference between life and death if you are cornered, since it immediately renders most enemies completely harmless. Firing off several Morph Ovums or carpet bombing with time bombs while simultaneously using tomed weapons can result in mind-boggling amounts of damage to your unfortunate enemies. Or, you know, you could just end up blowing yourself up. The Shadow Sphere is essentially a limited invincibility power-up that comes at the cost of making enemies aim erratically, like Doom's Invisibility Sphere. It makes the player immune to red and green undead warrior axes. Oh. I'm wondering if I knew about that and forgot about it. I highly doubt that the original manual would have said something about that, but let's check, because somehow that idea sounds familiar. Let me see what the original manual said about the Shadow Sphere. Did I skip the items section of the manual? Here it is. Yeah, it just says temporarily renders you partially invisible, so I'm not sure if the whole, like, warrior axes passing through you, if that's entirely specific to this. But yeah, basically means certain projectiles don't hurt you anymore. It doesn't mention the golems, though, but it mentions red and green undead warrior axes and the ice attacks from iron liches. Most importantly, it foils the tracking ability of the Iron Lich tornadoes, making them effectively useless. Since it makes the player nearly immune to 2 common enemies, it can be used strategically to make certain battles much less dangerous. Yeah, I guess it doesn't mention the disciples either, though. So I'm, like, wondering whether it would have actually been useful in the final area of Iron Forge. But I also didn't see any of that mentioned in the game changes.txt, or gameplay changes, in that map. The World of the Wayfarer. Alright, now we have plot time. Your name is Corvus, and because no one has spoken it in so long that you have nearly forgotten, it has become a watchword within your soul, an object of great importance to you. But among the servants of Disparol, who still sometimes speak the old tongues of men, you are known simply as the Wayfarer. To them, you are an almost mythical figure, a force of aimless wandering retribution, leaving behind a weave. Should that be wave or weave? I don't know. A weave of destruction like a termite boring endless paths through a wooden wall. Yeah, I guess it is a weave. Okay. You have destroyed their master, and they no longer know what you seek. What you desire is a purpose, a ragged band of survivors to unite, or perhaps, failing that, some other realm to protect, some greater vengeance to bring down upon the demons that still stalk among the stars. But though you have crossed the continents of the 7 nations and forayed into far stronger realms, you cannot find another living soul, only an empire of soulless husks and mindless automatons, hunkered into an endless succession of dark fortresses and ruined cities. You have all but abandoned hope when you come across the first sign, a campfire, weeks old and all but buried. Casting about, you pick up the trail, a series of signals that have been left for only a master tracker to find. You follow the trail for many days, at last finding the source among the broken cliffs of a secluded seaside. She is an old ranger, a sithir like yourself, and she is in her final hours, the wound in her side reeking of foul poison. Before she succumbs, she tells you all she knows. Across the water lies the Onyx Citadel, the greatest of Disparol's fortresses in this realm. Somewhere within its walls, the High Disciple of Disparol keeps the Serpent Gate, the path by which Disparol and his brothers came to the world and by which the 2 Elder Serpent Riders left, in search of other conquests. The old ranger has hidden a boat in the rocks below. It is small, but you will need stealth to make the crossing without being overcome on the water. And so you make the journey, following the path the old ranger laid out for you. Beyond the bridge of Karazhan is a small port, weakly defended, and if you can gain a foothold there, the way to the citadel will be open to you. You float into the harbor in total silence, oars shipped, cloaked in shadows, barely daring to breathe, but at last you stand upon the docks. I'm telling you, it always starts with docks. You take a deep breath, mourning for the old ranger, and for all of your people who were lost. But you also feel a fire burning deep inside you, and you know that nothing will stop you from slaying the High Disciple and claiming the Serpent Gate. And then the world of Parthoris and the stars themselves will be at your fingertips. There's that name Parthoris again. Alright, so here's the section on new artifacts, and the first thing it mentions is the Sigil of Power. Created by the Serpent Rider and his minions as an answer to the Cita Elves' Tome of Power, This corrupt artifact bears the sulphurous scent of evil. Nonetheless, it remains quite useful in battle, and marauding Sith should not be averse to using the artifact against its creators. It grants all of the same weapon power-ups as the Tome of Power, but activates immediately on pickup and lasts for 15 seconds instead of 40. Might of Tysonius. Guess what that is? This artifact was the prized creation of the warrior mage Tysonius, who preferred to face his opponents head-on but was not above magically augmenting his own abilities beforehand. Upon pickup, it instantly grants 25 health and increases the damage of the staff as though it were tomed for the duration of the level. It's a Berserk power-up, because, you know, Doom had the Berserk power-up. Heretic didn't have the Berserk power-up. Why the hell not? This is putting it back. Note, this augmented staff does not hit ghost enemies. Tyson players can still hit ghosts using the wand, gauntlets, or tomed staff. So the tomed staff can hit ghost enemies, but this power-up can't, but otherwise it does act like the tomed staff in terms of damage. New weapons. Lightbringer. Legend has it that the Lightbringer was gifted to the Sith by gods from another world. Whatever its origins, it is the most powerful weapon the Sith possessed, and much was written of its greater elegance and effectiveness compared to the human-made fire mace. Yeah, let's just all clown on the fire mace right now. The weapon fires bolts of magical light that pierce through multiple enemies and ricochet off of walls, making it very effective against large groups of foes, or for dealing repeated damage to more powerful enemies in enclosed spaces. When tomed, the weapon delivers a searing swath of damage designed to melt the flesh off of nearly every enemy in sight. Okay, then we've got new enemies. There are several of these. Serpent Keeper. The Onyx Citadel is home to Disparal's serpent breeding program, and these powerful once-human warriors remain devoted to the daily care and breeding of the beasts, regarding it as the key to their dead master's legacy. In battle, they are relentless and deadly, particularly owing to their ability to put on bursts of extra speed without warning. They are magically immune to the fireballs of the Chaos Serpents. Well, isn't that convenient? Lesser Chaos Serpent. During the Conquest, these monstrous reptilian creatures were often found at the front lines of Disparal's armies, where they sowed terror among the Serpent Riders' enemies. Now, however, they are more likely to be seen wandering the grounds of their master's many fortresses, where they enjoy the privileges of treasured pets, albeit treasured pets that are violently unpredictable and extremely dangerous even to their own allies. Except the Serpent Keepers, apparently. Though they are somewhat weaker in constitution than Disparal's mount, their fire-spewing abilities are considerably more impressive, making them formidable foes. Rokastus. Rokastus is a true believer. His devotion and his skill in service to Disparal were so great that the Serpent Rider granted him true immortality rather than the sham of unlife that served as the reward for his lesser servants. Though arguably this is because Rokastus had no shred of humanity that could be robbed from him. So basically an AI bro. Though his duties as head Serpent Keeper have kept him near the grounds of the Onyx Citadel, he knows that you killed his master and wants nothing more than to destroy you. Beware lest you be crushed between his gauntleted fists. Raider Chaos Serpent. Occasionally, the Serpent Breeding Program produces specimens that are vastly more powerful than the common Chaos Serpent. Disparal used one such creature as a mount. Another dwells at the Onyx Citadel under the personal care of Rokastus. The High Disciple of Disparal. Entrenched within the Onyx Citadel, the High Disciple is now the de facto ruler of all that was once Disparal's domain. Little is known about him, but it was rumored in the time when there were still living tongues to spread rumors, that his abilities nearly rivaled those of Disparal himself. Defeating him will be no easy task, as he will not only be well guarded, but will also deploy a variety of powerful magic against you. I have one comment about that paragraph, because they used the word domain, but they didn't spell it the way that the 5th episode spells it. Okay, and then we've got the changes from Heretic section. In addition to the content the new content listed above, I've implemented a variety of mostly minor tweaks to the game which are intended to make the gameplay smoother, improve the overall balance, fix a few weird design choices that could be considered features but are probably bugs, and so on. The goal of these design tweaks, along with the new additions to the bestiary and arsenal, is to make the game more fun to play and easier for level designers to work with. So this includes a complete list. I'm going to try to scan ahead on this and not repeat things that we already knew about from, like, things that we already saw in the Iron Forge before this. They do explicitly say the staff has a longer melee range. I don't remember if it said that in here. Yeah, I don't think that was mentioned in the other readme. So far, everything I'm reading was already seen in the Iron Forge gameplay changes file. Okay, this is a new one. The Tomed Phoenix Rod has had its attack behavior rewritten to eliminate the unpleasant hard coding. It no longer transfers the player's momentum to the projectile, meaning that you can now aim and dodge at the same time. Heh. Although if that's what I think it is, it honestly looked cool though, so like I'm almost worried that it won't look as cool now. And it depletes ammo steadily over time instead of the wonky vanilla behavior where it depleted 1 ammo for each time you hold down fire and then forced the weapon to shut down periodically. Following Rot King's lead from Elf Gets Pissed, there's that name again, the Lightbringer has been added to the game as a replacement for the Fire Mace. Okay, so it seriously replaces the slot. The Fire Mace hasn't been overwritten, meaning that you can place both weapons on a map, or cheat in the Fire Mace if desired. Okay, so I guess the Lightbringer shows up first and Elf Gets Pissed then. The Fire Mace does still have, like, the same spawning behavior tweaks that we saw listed for Iron Forge. And also the damage tweaks. Huh, okay, there's artifact changes that I don't recall seeing in the other one. The Chaos Device no longer transfers between levels. Okay, there's the increase to the Time Bomb cap to 25, that we did see. Time bombs no longer count toward item percentage. Yeah, that would kind of stink, wouldn't it? If, like, you couldn't get 100% items just because you were already fully stocked. The Ring of Invulnerability and Chaos Device are now bright. In other words, you can see them in the dark. Okay, now I'm reading through the enemy changes. And so far, these look the same as what we saw before. The weaker melee gargoyle variant uses its charge attack slightly more often. I don't think I saw that one listed in the other WAD. The Nitro Golem and Undead Warrior have slightly less health. But the ghost versions of both Golem ghost versions still have the same health as vanilla. The Ophidian and Molitor have less health. I don't think that was listed in the other one. Boy, that would have made part of that more reasonable. Because for whatever reason, it took me forever to kill the second Molitor in that arena fight in Iron Forge. The Iron Lich has significantly higher mass. I don't remember that one being listed either, but that kind of makes sense. Yeah, there's like the same adjustments in terms of infighting and drops. Oh, okay, except because this has the added Sigil of Power, they didn't just straight up remove the Tome of Power from the Disciples' drop pool. Instead, they swapped it with the Sigil of Power. That's a fun effect, and it makes sense given the lore that they attached to the Sigil of Power, that it was like... It was the, you know, the demon's, replica of the Tome of Power, basically. Ghost enemies and players using the Shadow Sphere are now immune to the ice shards from the Iron Lich Ice Ball. Previously, they were immune to the Ice Ball, but not the shards. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's the sort of thing that you could potentially interpret as like an oversight or bug, but in the original game, but like who knows for sure. Then there's sound adjustments, which has the same roll-off adjustments. There's the same sound adjustments for certain things to sound more powerful. And the separate impact sounds for some of, like, the enemy projectiles and stuff. Graphics and miscellaneous. Water flats now tile properly, without a sharp seam around the edges. Well, that seems like a good thing. And removed a stray floating pixel from the Were-Dragon corpse. Wow. Alright, and now for the credits section. Mapping, gameplay rebalance, new items, and story by Not Java. Textures by Baker's Legacy, from Hexen, by Fuzzball, Icor, Ettengrinder, that's like Etten from Hexen. The capitalization in their username is throwing me off. The Medieval Texture Pack, Force Fields, Waterfalls, Weapon Armor Racks, Minor Edits, Recolors by Not Java. Skies by Mechadon, Decorations from Hexen, Firebowl and Fire Pillars by Zryon the Insect, Disparal Statue by Captain Toenail, Hanging Skull Clusters by Soundblock from Echelon, edited by Not Java. Inkwell, Minor Edits, Recolors by Not Java. Weapons, Lightbringer by Ghastly Dragon, Zacer, Zero Prophet, Neoworm, Ariance, and Neural Stunner. Additional sound from Captain Toenail's Apotheosis. Oh. Apotheosis was the custom weapon that appeared in Twisted Reality that I played last Sunday. I hope that means we don't have the constant buzzing noise, because that was honestly really annoying. Weapon sprite, bright maps, and smoother hell staff animation by Spadger. Staff animations by OSJC, which was mentioned before. Sound edits by Zazer. Phoenix Rod replacement sounds from Hexen 2. Interesting. Monsters. Butcher, which is the Serpent Keeper by Rolls and Ghastly Dragon. Juggernaut, which is Rakastus by Captain Toenail. Disciple, the High Disciple by Ariance and Ghastly Dragon. Sound edits by Zazer. Additional decorate and balancing by Not Java. And then there's the music credits. We've got stuff from Viscera Maelstrom, which if I recall correctly goes by a different name nowadays. But I don't see the other ones listed here. I would have to look them up elsewhere. We've got Alfonso credited on a few of them. There is a MIDI file from Lands of Lore. And there's one by Blue Warrior, and... oh, one of them is by Viscera Maelstrom with inspiration from Guardhouse by Jimmy. Then we've got primary playtesting by Fonz and RDWPA, and a whole lot of special thanks. Including Rot King, Morbid Brute, Christus. Is that the same Christus I'm thinking of, who was involved in, like, everything? NAL... for the future Time Splitter's regular font, which is used in the title pick. Oh, that's funny. That, okay, yeah, that actually makes sense. Gez, Grafzal, and Spadger for help with Decorate. Dragonfly, Anatak, Arctangent, J. Mickle, Spadger, and Bloodshedder for help with ACS. And then a whole bunch of additional playtesting and bug catching. From Boris, the Werecat, Fluffy Shambler, Francis, T18, Gez, Icor, Jimmy, and Morbid Brute, and Spadger. Okay, we've read all of the things. Let's actually play the thing. And I'm probably gonna have to fix the capture again. Whoops. Alright, let's, back into the game here. So far it's capturing. Now the first thing I need to do is they said I should be playing this in software mode. So see how there's OpenGL renderer and software renderer? The question is, how do I pick which one is used? Is there another menu that I should be looking at? Is it in here? There it is! Okay. There's Doom software renderer. And then there's True Color. They said use one of those. Wait. Oh, that's True Color Soft Poly. Okay. I don't know how much different True Color looks from Doom software renderer, but I think they said using True Color software renderer was fine too, so let's do that. Alright, let's actually start this thing. Thanks to those who stuck around for all of the readme things. We'll actually get into the game proper now. Let's remind ourselves what music this is. This is Cold Water by Viscera Maelstrom. And they're giving us a tome of power right off the bat. Honestly, I probably should have been using the software renderer all along. I just didn't find that bloody option, and now I feel bad for playing the last couple of things I've played with the OpenGL renderer. I heard that. Again, what is the name of this? Fires of Mourning. Which I suppose is meant to refer to your ally who died. Yeah, well, I wondered if it would mean, like, a little bit more potential, like, depth in terms of, like, the textures, appearance, and whatnot. Yeah, let me actually pick up all of these wand crystals. Yeah, it looks like there could be... There's stuff over there. But I can't actually walk over that. I was probably intended to use the tome for all of these enemies. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so it shows that in a different... shows it in a different color when it's for a different WAD that you don't have loaded. Well, we've got a crate. Did we have more crates over here, actually? No, that's not crates. That's an actual landmass. Oh, nice. I actually interrupted him before he got to fire at me. Oh, well, now I have plenty of ammo. Okay. I imagine we need to find a switch. Oh, wait, there's stairs here. Another one? Oh. Alright. There's a lot going on in this room. What? Hi, where'd he come from? We got gauntlets down there. Nice of him to make me turn around and find those. Actually, I didn't really test the gauntlets much. And I should test them, because they're supposed to stun lock things better. He still sounded like he was going to get an attack off in there, but yeah, it definitely seems like it keeps them locked a lot more rigidly. Like, it feels like the lockup happens more frequently. Huh. How did that get there? Presumably that was not there before. And that's an elevator. Okay, well that's nice. Oh wait, is this actually... Yeah, this is behind the starting point. So this is actually the teleporter I saw before. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Yep, the gauntlets seem good. Probably should have found some excuses to use them when I was playing the Iron Forge, honestly. Okay, yeah, we can't actually go over there. So that was basically all punishment for picking up the shield. Punishment for picking up armor. I can't believe this isn't a custom Quake level. So where does this go? Oh, this just goes back to where we started that. This part right here is reminding me of a Doom level. And I can't remember what it was in. But it was one that I got stuck on for a while. Because there was like a sequence of switch-operated doors. No, you can't really run across there. Okay. Purpose to those crates. They seem to be blocking something. So I'm not sure how that works. Can I destroy them? Sure doesn't seem like it. Seems like there's got to be some way to get those out of the way. Anything else that I can do over here? Can't go over there. I can't go over there. I think this only existed to get the armor. But wait, is there like a switch here or something? Because it would make a lot more sense if there were a switch here, and that's supposed to open that door. And then you go back to the door. Oh wow, they actually let me go in the water for like 1 pixel. Yeah, so like right over here would be the beginning again. What if I actually like jump onto this thing? Would it do anything interesting? Seems like something you could totally hide something on. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. Can you actually climb all the way up that? Nah, of course not. Wait, there's probably a switch here. There is a switch there. The same type of switch that we saw early in the Iron Forge, actually. Oh, I can't go over there, I guess. Okay. So this was the actual progression. All that other stuff was optional. Yeah, it really locks you onto them now. I feel like it basically just, like, increased the frequency. Like, it feels like a, like, 30 hertz auto-fire as opposed to, like, a 2 hertz auto-fire or something on it before. Oh, I probably didn't need to pick up that geode. It was probably a huge waste. Oh, I am definitely not hitting that guy. And then he just, like, completely yeeted himself through me. Okay. Why does that exist? Very interesting variety of things going on visually here. I should probably think about using a tome here. Oh, geez, even more dudes. Oh, there's the crossbow. Okay. So yeah, they're saying this is hit scan. It doesn't look hit scan. And yeah, there's the health steal. Where are you? There. Okay, it is hit scan. It really is hit scan, but it definitely has, like, a tracer going along with it. Did it just, like, make the wand go down and up when the tome expired? That seems weird. Okay, that definitely seems sus. Okay, let's test the sound on this. Oh, it's a totally different animation? Like, it used to... The funny thing is, when it resets, it still has, like, the outward state. But yeah, I think they totally replaced the graphics there or something. But yeah, instead of just poking enemies with the stick, now you actually whack them with it. I feel like picking those up would be a waste right now. Nice candle arrangement. Oh, hello. A green switch. Kind of important that you don't miss that switch. But yeah, so there's got to be custom texture work going on in here. Well, time to flush ourselves, I guess. And then there's a teleporter on the one end. I'm surprised there weren't enemies down here. This kind of feels like the beginning of... it feels like one of the secret rooms in E2M1 in Vanilla Doom. What was the point of that? I'm assuming that that's... Oh, the point of that is to get that. I was thinking this was pointless before. It's not pointless. If there's anything in there, but it wouldn't hurt to check. There are 3 secrets in this map. Oh. Okay, getting in there would actually take effort. All the more reason to try and do it. No, nothing? There's a little bit of misalignment here, actually. Yeah, a lot of, like, recolored textures for sure here, too. And actually, I suppose that skull there is what was used for the shoot switches in, not Iron Forge, no, in Icebound that I played yesterday. No, I wouldn't, well, I mean, I would say Hands of Necromancy. Which, I mean, to be fair, Hands of Necromancy 1 was a Hexen-like, Hands of Necromancy 2 was a Heretic-like, so that's worth mentioning on both ends. I feel like Graven, like, I got the impression Graven started out trying to be a Hexen-like, but it grew into something rather beyond that by the end, it seemed like. Alright, I haven't gone in here yet. So I guess that whole, like, bottom portion was actually optional? Also, hey, Zettabyte, Jitspo was playing your, null space maps yesterday. Were you? I don't know if you were in there or not. But it's like, I recognized null space itself from QBJ2, but he was playing, like, the standalone pack that, you know, has more maps in it, I guess. Alright, actually want to look down here one more time, because, like, seems like this would be a place for there to be a secret or something. I'm busy with non-Quake stuff, okay. Yeah, so, like, Jitspo sometimes does, like, you know, competitive research streams or whatever, and I thought it was one of those, but actually no, somebody just redeemed him to close a random browser tab, and it happened to be the browser tab that was open to null space, so that browser tab took like 2 hours to close. Raven takes the worst parts of Hexen and amplifies it by 10. You know what Hexen didn't have that, if I recall correctly, the early demo of Graven I tried did? Ladders. Maybe Hexen 2 had ladders, I forget. Okay, yeah, I didn't find all this last time. I could not have planned that better, holy crap. Look at all this stuff. Just completely freaking boo him off the stage. Alright, I actually want to go back and, like, review how I got here. I guess I can't because I, like, yeah. I dropped in or something. Alright, so let's go back. And that also puts us back here. But I think I want to, like, redo that once more because I keep finding more stuff every time I go down here. But yeah, I figured there had to be a secret down here if it wasn't required. So that was the, yeah, that was the teleport I found last time. But then this time I ended up finding whatever the hell led me down there. Which now I am not even managing to repeat. Like, I wasn't even fully paying attention, I just ended up there. Alright, let's go back. Oh yeah, that's great. I remember I played, like, the earliest preview demo of it, and I was kind of like, it could be okay. And then I think it might have been Major Arlene who talked about, I don't know if I saw her play it or if I just heard her talk about it later. She played, like, I guess it was the initial early access release or something, maybe, and, like, it went further than the initial demo did, and, like, the next part was really annoying. Like, it had, like, a really annoying puzzle or something, and it was just like, cool, so that just seems largely worse. It's like they made it worse by adding more to the game. Okay, let's actually continue and find stuff. Okay, I can 3-shot those with this, apparently. Is there another one? No. Oh, hello. Are you not dead? Thank you. Oh. What if there were 2 invisible guys right there? One's dead. Alright. Yeah, give me some of my ammo back. Thank you. The only great thing you can think of with Graven is texture work, but come on, it's Macon. Right, and that's why I was excited about that, because, like, I loved the look of the initial town when I played the early preview of it. Oh, this is interesting. And terrible. Might be a good time to use the other tome, actually. Oh man, this becomes, like, super rapid fire when you use the tome. Alright, they're dead. There was another guy there that I was accidentally ignoring. Is that the end of the level? That is the end of the level. We killed everything. Now I feel bad for using both of my tomes. Yeah, every time the tome gets... I don't know if this is a GZ Doom 3.6 quirk or what, but, like, when the tome is finished, my weapon, like, goes away and comes back as if I switched weapon, which, like, isn't... That doesn't seem normal. Alright, I only found 1 out of 3 secrets, though, and I at least want to, like, have another look around, like, here? Because I didn't actually look in here. There's just some health here and stuff. In terms of health, I did fine. I also have a lot of time bombs of the ancients. And you know what? I'm gonna do what they suggested. And maybe attempt to get used to using the mouse for items, which is not what I ordinarily do. Well, it's not working. Or, wait. Isn't this normally where mouse buttons get you? Yeah? It's not binding mouse wheel to it. Well, it unbounded from next weapon, but I don't see it actually listed here, so like, huh? It's working, it's just not listing it. Alright, cool. GZ Doom 3.6 is a well-functioning source port. Yeah, because you can see it just disappeared from previous weapon, but it doesn't actually show it here. And then activate item, let's do the 5th mouse button. At least I think that's mouse 5. It's the one that's harder for me to use by accident. Now I'm just debating whether I think that feels right or if I should reverse the order. And I feel like I should reverse the order. Okay, so then that would be this, and this would be that. No, that still feels wrong. I don't know. I'll see if I get used to it. Like, it doesn't help that I have to, like, rotate 90 degrees to what I'm actually pressing. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, this is a much older version of GZ Doom than that. I would have used Z-Doom for this, except, I didn't test it with this specifically, but with the first thing I played today, it didn't show anything. Like, it technically loaded, but everything was just black. Including the menu. So I was like, I guess I'll go with GZ Doom. Because it lists both GZ Doom 3.6 and Z Doom 2.8.1. Do I want to try to find other stuff? I probably shouldn't agonize over this, but also I want to look at one thing in particular. Which is, are any of the levels in this secret levels? Yeah, probably. Okay. I just want to make sure I pay attention to finding secrets in whatever level has the secret exit. Which is not this level. There's stuff in there. I did notice this before. I would like to find out how to get in there. Because I didn't really, like, stop and actually look through this window, but I saw it. Alright, so that's to the right of that. It could actually potentially be accessed from behind. Hang on. There's another window over there. I don't know. There could be even there could even be a warp that gets you in there. There might be something on that side. That might just be looking at another window. Hard for me to tell if there's anything over there, or if that's just where the other window is. if it's from over here. Whoops. Actually, yeah, this is the side that I was examining earlier. I didn't actually examine this side before. I don't know if I caused that blood to be there or what. Yeah, you can't go over there. Now this is basically the beginning of the level. Well, I don't know. Like there's any like shootable things in there that would maybe open it. See anything? Wait a minute. Oh, that's... Huh, why does this exist? Suspicious. There's nothing I can do with it. I don't know, that's driving me bananas, but I don't think I'm gonna figure it out. On a second. Okay, yeah, and this is where that dude was. Okay. Nothing's jumping out on the map to me in this room. Can I actually, like, jump into those? No, they seem like they're hard walls. Well, I don't know. Sadly, I think I will move on without discovering how those secrets work. It is interesting that we have just a walk-in exit, though. Feels much more Quake style. Next is Jade Baths. Oh, and I guess they actually have, like, custom entrance images for all of them. Let me look at the music credits for this briefly. Actually, does it list it? It does list it on the Doom Wiki page also. So this is Low Fire by Alfonso. Oh yeah, they get impact sounds too. Immediately, another opportunity to pick up the crossbow. Yeah, the light up definitely makes a big difference. He's dead. The fact that they, like, light up when they're firing. On the one hand, this is cool, but on the other hand, I kind of can't take it seriously because I just kind of think... Whoops. Because it, like, this very much looks like it could be used for a barf emote or something. If the color of the water were different. Well, we found the baths. Oh, wow, that's interesting. I imagine something is going to open those. Yeah, the gauntlets seem like a very good weapon now. Also, I was gonna say, did I lose the music? No, there it is. Take care of the gargoyles down here. There you go. Oh, there's more than just gargoyles in here. Jeez, it was taking me forever to just hit that guy one more time. Oh, where did you come from? Reckon they came from here? Yep. So, okay. I was getting confused by that a little bit before. So they said they added a charge-up noise to the nitro golems, but all I did was give them, like, that sound, which is very confusing to hear an enemy use. Like, if you're gonna give them a charge-up sound, give them a charge-up sound. Don't give them the wimpy-ass Elden Wand sound. This looks very IK blue coded, except bluer. More stuff going on in there, maybe. I want to do another loop around here and see if there's a way to get in there. Oh yeah, look at all that! Holy crap! I don't know what happened to that guy. Doesn't this hurt? I'm pretty sure this hurt. Okay, yeah, that's the sigil of power. Sorry for all the point-blank light flashes. Yeah, it did the thing again. Okay, just to confirm, though. This doesn't hurt me. That texture usually hurts the player. Like, that's... Usually that texture is used for damaging Sector. So that's confusing. Or if not this texture, something that looks a whole lot like it in terms of color profile. So yeah, I was assuming I couldn't stay in that, but then I realized while I was dashing across it... What did that do? There are switches here now. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna regret pushing these switches, because, like, that looks like there's, like, gunk pouring into it. I feel like if I pull the switch, I will become Meta, who were, you know, poisoning the water supply in Wyoming or something with their stupid-ass data center. One of those guys dropped a random lesser rune. We definitely don't have that weapon yet. Yeah, so I can't get back, so we do have to push buttons of some sort. Let's try pushing this one. Okay, that lowers that. There's a key up there, isn't there? Okay, that raises the stairs back to the beginning. What the hell do you get? That was probably a random drop from an enemy. Can I actually just, like, ask this nicely now? No. So we still have to do something else to lower that key. there more dudes monitoring the perimeter? Oh no, they're the ones in here that are making that noise. What? Excuse you. Interesting how each of the weapons seems to be a set piece, even in the second level of the episode. So, like, clearly designed to make scratch starts feasible. Yeah, there's definitely a key over there. If there's anything else interesting I can do in here right now. Imagine there's got to be something else outside of here. That's where I started, isn't it? Oh yeah, I never actually ran over to grab this. Oh, I guess we're down here now. That's extra gauntlets, okay. Didn't feel like wasting even more arrows. They're both dead. Okay. Have I been here before? Probably not. There's a switch down there. Didn't actually test where this puts me. Okay. It just puts me back on one of these platforms anyway. Oh, that doesn't really work. That's just where the switch was. Okay. Haven't been on this side yet, either. That's a ghosty one. Yeah, he always uses the red projectiles. Uh-oh. They're mad because I took their quartz flask. Alright, I'm just gonna sit here and pretend I'm like the item shop vendor in Soten or something. There's a lot of ground to cover in this level. Oh, hi. Where did you all come from? He just hit his friend. Waterfall secret, and it's not a good prize. Oh, crap. Okay. Well, at least there's health here to make up for me getting just walking right into the red one. Where? Almost I can't really see when he's gonna attack or where he is because the waterfall is hiding him. I don't hear him anymore. Anyway, I don't think I can go into the waterfall that way. So... Oh, I can't use the mouse for follow mode in this. Oh, that's like behind the yellow door or something. I don't even know where the yellow door is yet. These maps get big really quick, because this is the second map. That's interesting. There's a phoenix rod out there. There's the green door, which I know where the key to that is. Another crossbow. Oh, wait, is this the beginning of the map again? That's there again. I thought I started right around here. Oh yeah, wasn't there a thing blocked by a bunch of crates in the first level? That probably had to do with one of the secrets that I missed. I still feel bad about not following up on those. Any of these actually open? Alright, there was one other thing around here. I wanted to check on, was it this way? I don't think it was over here. Might be thinking of the wrong place. It might have been an offshoot of the other room with the crossbow and the chasm. Back in here, that's still raised. First thing that you can get up there. Yeah, I don't know how to get around there yet. Just where the dragon claw was. Was there anything else in here? Alright, this was the I can't believe it's not IK Blue room. Well, in that case, let me go back out here. Back into this mess. Oh, I hear Ophidian noises somewhere. That is not a switch. It was on the other side opposite this, because I did go this way. There was something on the other side. Oh, well, that was silly. So I think it was here. Yeah, this. A lot of dudes are showing up. Oh, they were infighting. Oh, crap. There are a lot more of those than I thought there were. Also, really freaking hard to see in that room. Also, I have no armor. That doesn't help. Maybe those would be a good idea to use here. Oh, cool. And then I got fucking stuck next to it. I have 1 health, dude. I can't trust my mouse wheel, dude, because sometimes it, like, double triggers. I was trying to use the mouse wheel for inventory. I have 3 health again. That's great. Oh, okay, you're up there. That one's dead. That's rude that you got those guys constantly throwing the high damage projectiles at you the entire time during that fight. Alright, so this switch over here is going to open that, probably. No. Oh, extremely dramatic other switch. Kinda weird that there was another switch at the top. That just goes back. I think I can hit the other switch. I think it just only lights up the bottom portion, but it's just tiling the texture. How do you do anything with the middle one? Unless I seriously have to, like, shoot it. I feel like that would have worked. And it didn't. Unless I have to seriously run at it. There's also a door here, apparently. Took some bad shots there. Hey, there's health. That opened the door at the end. We should have let him in for it. It's not worth it at that distance. Oh, maybe at that distance it might be. I assume there's still another one. Oh, that's a tome up there. Interesting gold recolors of this. I wonder if this is gonna bring me across. Bring me to the ledge that lets me cross over to the middle of that other big room. Yep, that's exactly what it does. Oh, whoops. I thought I wasn't in follow mode. No, yeah, right, so I pressed it and then I became not in follow mode. That do? Oh, it opens a teleport so you can get back here if you want. Okay. This is like a more elaborate version that's wider than the original slimmer texture. Okay, that's what brings that down. I bet a lot of guys will be angry with me. Yup, now it's time to suffer. Yup, okay. And I got my health back, so that works. Now do I remember where that door was? Right there. I don't know if I'm hitting them at all. Well, that was bad. You know what? Now would be a good time to use this. Probably. Because it gets at least one type of projectile off my back. Oh, hey, armor. Yeah, that's good. Where is... Oh, there's still more over here. One in there? I think so. Yeah, he's in there. Okay. I don't know why that took that long to actually deal with him. Alright, now we need a yellow key. Hope I don't regret using the tome where I did. But it seemed warranted. Oh, what? He shot again? Wow. Frickin' goofy ass undead warrior, as in the goofy meme of "I'll fucking do it again." You hurt. All right. Well, there's the key. We need to lower it. Well, let's lower it. That was a lot easier to find than the other one for the green key. Nothing will possibly go wrong here. Absolutely nothing has gone wrong. Everything is fine. Oh, well, that's bad. You know what? They're arguing amongst themselves. No, they're not. How did that go? Okay, they were infighting, I think. I don't think I killed him. Okay, yeah, fortunately I got myself in a bit of a predicament there. Actually, yeah, my health was pretty low, wasn't it? But I was able to get myself out to, like, beyond where any of them were and deal with them from there. Is this like a minecart track or something? Pretty cool. You know what? Oh, that kind of reminds me of... Oh god, which thing was it? It was probably one of the scientist maps? Was that what had, like, the buildings with, like, the spires coming out of them or whatever? Maybe not the right terminology, but yeah, it had, like, the, you know, the pointy things. Alright. There are 5 secrets in this map, and I haven't found a single one yet. I just heard something. I didn't even go through the door yet, and I heard something like raise or lower. At least I think that's what I was hearing. Staff? Staff. I was kind of wondering if I would find that soon, but also I wasn't necessarily expecting it in the second level. You know, like I thought I was getting ahead of myself. Oh, apparently I'm out of wand ammo. Which is probably fine. I'm mostly using it, you know, on enemies where I can afford to be using it. But there were still more of them. I gotta get used to their, like, projectile hitting surface sound, because it actually makes me nervous. It's almost like an archvile burning adjacent noise. And I'm like, what the hell am I hearing? Wait, calm down. This isn't Doom 2. Oh, there you go. This is the other side of that. Okay. Yeah, so this is the huge spiral staircase built around it. This is cool. Like, this kind of reminds me of something, too, but I mean, like, I've played a gazillion Quake maps, which means I've seen a gazillion spiral staircases, or probably a gazillion and one spiral staircases. Have I seen the door that requires this? Oh dear, where the hell am I? I'll tell you where I am. I'm in danger. Now I wish I still had a tome. That not hit me. Ow. Oh, there's an insta-tome here. Also, I haven't been using the Hell Staff at all, actually, and I probably should have been. I should have used that when I needed to make space. Oh, god damn it. And we have to do it all over again, because I got killed by, like, the last possible dude, almost. Alright, well, now that I know that there's a sigil over there, I should probably actually use the sigil. Can I get, like, up there or something? Alright, so what do we want to do? We want to do that, and then immediately double over. Did I miss it? I didn't pick it up, dude. What the fuck? What did I get killed by? Same stupid shit I got killed by last time. Random red projectile from a warrior. That actually went worse than last time. Jesus fucking Christ, dude, it happened again. It's always those projectiles. Wasn't there health somewhere? Forgot where I actually saw health. It was on the other side, I guess. That was silly. No, seriously, where was the health? Okay, that doesn't open. Let me trying to figure out what to prioritize focusing on. And unfortunately, did I already? Yeah, I don't. Oh, I have more Phobums. I didn't remember I had those. I used up the invisibility item, so because like if I had that, that would suddenly make the warriors not an issue. And I guess we have to go through here to reach the blue key door. Anyone? Hit that over there. Hopefully it gets a bunch of them. Dude, what? Of course, it was a fucking undead warrior. It's always a fucking undead warrior that gets me. Like, sorry, when there's like 50 things shooting at me, I can't keep track of all of them. I literally cannot see all of them at once. And also, like, the one downside to the rain attack of the tomed Hellstaff is kind of makes it hard to see anything else. It kind of, like, it's kind of the most notable visual effect of anything. I was wondering if that would, like, lock behind you, but it doesn't. Oh, wait, I didn't pick this up. What? Again, I swear I picked it up. That was a fucking waste. We're not doing that. I'm just gonna put them both over there. Fuck it. Alright, I succeeded in somewhat thinning them out this time. There is at least one invisible guy here, which means he is always shooting red. Please? Thank you. He took like... Then one of the Nitro Golem shots hit me. I didn't realize how low my health was either. I was at like 24 health. Damn, that sucks. Alright, I mean, I had the right idea, though. Where's the net? Oh, there's still one over there. Okay. Alright, I think he's dead. It sounds like I've gotten all the warriors. Alright, he's dead. Oh, there is still a nitro golem. Is he on this side? Yeah. One down. Oh, there is still another warrior somewhere. Well, yeah, I just saw that out of the corner of my eye. There's another frickin' invisible one up there. That absolutely could have done me in. Alright, I think we're good now. There's still one nitro golem. Okay, I think we made everybody shut up successfully. Now what am I doing? That's where the blue door is. Here's snakes. That might lead back or something. So what am I doing? Is there a switch somewhere or what? Oh, wait. Starting to wonder if I shouldn't have warped here. Oh, wait, there's the switch. That lowered that. It also lowered that. It did not do anything with that. Does this go back? Yes. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that must have opened. So now there's 5 staircases here. Did you not think there were already enough staircases here? Where does this go? Okay, yeah, I figured that would just warp us right back. What's the point of the staircase, then? Like, you must be tired from climbing up all those stairs. We won't make you climb down those stairs again. Was there anything else in here that I hadn't fully explored? So that we could get back into the large spiral stairs from there now. Because this was where I had originally stumbled across this area. And now this staircase is built. So you can pretty much revisit the entirety of the level from here. I forget what was in here. Yeah, I thought that was this room. Well, let's get health, because I can. I still haven't found a single damn secret. Wait. That's a switch. Once I saw the bookcase, I was like, there's gotta be a secret that moves this bookcase. Wasn't quite that, but it was close. That's a bag of holding. That's important. And that's a map. Alright, now we're full on secret hunting mode. Although I'm also probably going to run out of time pretty soon for the stream. So I might not actually finish this map today if I want to hunt secrets. Okay, but that's neat. And now, thanks to that, I can probably try to hunt for more secrets. You know what, I'm going to try something that didn't work for me on the newer version of GZ Doom, for whatever reason. Yeah, it doesn't work for me here either. For some reason, it doesn't get rid of the background, which makes it, like, really hard to... Does that actually make the colors stand out more? No, I think it's the same. At least the colors are a little more visible to me than they were in the first thing that I tried playing. But the problem is, like, am I even gonna notice, like, unmapped lines? Yeah, so, like, those gray lines there, those are really hard to see. It looks like there's something over there. That was in the nothing can possibly go wrong yellow key pit. So I would have to go back into the green door area. Which side was it on? It's probably this window, but I don't know if I can get up there. No, wait, was... Which side? Where did I see it? I thought I just saw gray area here. Was it not that? Was it something else? I really wish I could make this map easier to see lines on. It's utterly ridiculous. There's something over there, but it might just be walls anyway. Like, it's really unnecessarily difficult to see these lines. Why did those look like unexplored lines? So that's what's behind the blue door. So, like, naturally, I haven't been there yet. Oh, right, and I haven't been in there, but I haven't figured out a way to open that. Was there... Did I really not see something right here? Because I thought I saw something here. Wait, what's... That's one of the spires, right? That's just in here. I don't know... Wasn't this where... Am I thinking of something else? I'm thinking of that one. Is it actually supposed to be possible to get into that? Because I wouldn't have expected to. Wait. Oh, that's just spatter. I get so confused by the blood spatter that GZ Doom adds. This does almost look climbable, doesn't it? But it's not. So I don't think I can get up there. Like, it's hard enough for me to even try to find where the remaining secrets would be on this map, because it's so hard to look at. Which, you know, isn't the mapper's fault. That's frickin' that's just the way GZ Doom and Raven maps have always been. So is this still closed? Oh, there's 5 enemies left. I still hear a snake. Might be in here. Well, okay. I would assume that we have to fight one more thing. Or, you know, 4 more things. Uh-oh. Nope, get those frickin' tornadoes away from me, dude. Okay, he's actually dead now. So I don't want to actually end the level, though. I don't know. Okay, no, that does let you go back out. Maybe you have to. I was thinking that might be the exit, but maybe the exit is in that other room. Yep, that's exit. And that's the other Ophidian that I was hearing. Dropped ammo. I want the ammo, but I don't necessarily want to leave yet. Okay, so, somehow there is 1 enemy left in the level. I really wish I could fix the frickin' map colors to not be impossible to see. Oh wait, show map background. Finally, some real fucking map. There's just one really long line over there. Okay. There's something over here? Don't actually have that full yet, do I? Okay, so that looks like it's way towards the beginning. What's the best way to get back out there? Not sure it's that way. I forget, that goes back to where I just was. I don't want to do that right now. This gets me back to the beginning. Okay. So, what was I just looking at, though? Down here? And where am I? I'm, like, over there somewhere, right? Yeah. I can't go back through there? That must have closed when this arena happened. Hello. Okay, that's a secret. I wonder how many secrets are just going to be tiny little buttons. Is there really no way for me to get back here? No, there's got to be an alternate way. And then what the heck is that? That was the thing that I was looking at, because I was looking at this, and I misread it as being to the right of this, but no, it's, like, off the other direction there. Okay, well, I know I can't go that way right now, unfortunately. Go look at that again, since it's right here. So, like, oh, that's, like, past where the minecart fixture was. Probably that, but how the heck do you get up there? I don't know. Unless you're gonna find Wings of Wrath in this level, I don't know that you're gonna get up there. I really haven't found a way to climb anywhere in here. Unless I can, like, blow this up, I doubt it. How did it end up there? That's fascinating. Also, I feel like they replaced that sound effect. Or, like, I think they made it a more prominent sound. Alright, well, wait, there's something else, like, right here. Hang on, I thought I already tried going into here. I swear to God I tried this already. Did I not try it for this one, or did I only, like, look at these two walls and not that wall? I seriously tried to get in here before. Oh, what's this? Eh? It sure made a noise. I don't know where. It also seems weird that there's, like, a line across this entire thing. Yeah, I don't think there's any way for me to get in there. Thing change out here? Was that not there before? That's how we get over here. Also, that is an original graphic, I think. Guess what? We found the one remaining enemy. It's a were-dragon. I can't see a damn thing, though. Fortunately, they light up now. Are you dead yet? You are dead. Okay. Now we have actually killed everybody. So where will this teleporter take us? Oh, right. Remember this room? Now I do. Okay. Well, I feel much better about my secret finding in this level at this point. Still haven't found everything, but finding a Phoenix Rod early is probably a very good thing. Maybe it would have helped for that chaotic battle near the end. But of the level, but honestly, I probably would have just gotten myself killed anyway. So that's still only 3 out of 5, though. See anything else jumping out at me? I mean, there's a lot of lines there, but that might just be, like, landscape. I might be okay settling for 3 out of 5. Wait, there's still that, though. I still wanted to check on that if I can get back to it. Where am I right now? I'm, like, way further north of that, right? Problem is, I don't know how the hell to get back there. If I go back through here... Is there another way for me to get back there if I go all the way across? Probably? Not that way. This way. I never did figure out what the deal was with that switch. So I suppose that's one of the remaining secrets. Hey, there's stuff here. Okay, that's a secret, and there's more Phoenix Rod ammo in there too. That looks like... That looks like, yeah, a recolor of another texture from... Is it from this, or is it from... No, I guess it's a Heretic texture that I'm thinking of, yeah. Okay, well, now we're at 4 out of 5. That's much more decent shape in terms of finding stuff. I still feel bad for not finding some of the stuff in the first level. Because there was some interesting looking stuff. I still heavily suspect this switch. But I actually don't even know what I'd be looking for at this point. Oh, whoops. Shouldn't have done that. What am I even doing? Let's go out this way. Which way? Going out? Oh, wait. Can I not go out that way? Is that a one-way thing? I guess that's a one-way thing. That's not where I want to be right now. How do I leave the level now? This is probably more promising. Yeah, because this will bring me right back to here. Okay. Okay. That took a while. Yeah. So that was Jade Baths. Next is Jade Gardens. We got a lot of jade in here. But to avoid becoming too jaded, we're gonna save this for next time. We are picking up at map 3. I finished the first 2 maps last Sunday, and that's all I had time for then, but that was only like an hour and change, as you can see on the timer down here. So let's see where we can get today and this weekend as we pick this back up. It does seem like these maps have been attempting to be, like, scratch start friendly, so, like, this map is just immediately giving you the crossbow. We've got... They really like doing, like, set-piece scenery with, like, a lot of water, bodies of water and stuff. So we've got some of that right here. What is that? I don't know if I recognize what that is. That could be the new weapon, could be the new power-up that we haven't seen yet. That door just opened by itself. Oh, it's bishop time. One down. There's at least 4 of them, I think. Do I have... I do not have any tomes. That was actually surprisingly loud, wasn't it? I mean, I was point blank to be fair, but maybe I should dial down the sound volume a tiny bit. Oh, hi, another one. Another 2. You're not dead yet? Okay. I'm actually doing pretty okay on ammo for things. And I have to remember, I do have the Hell Staff already, and we found the Phoenix Rod early in a secret in the map, too. Alright, it's time for Nitro Golems. I think these are all connected, probably. I'm trying to hit them as close as possible so that I don't waste part of my shot. I heard one of them die. Here goes the other one. Feels like a lot of these rooms are interconnected in multiple ways. So it's like I'm kind of not wanting to commit in a single direction, but at some point I'm gonna have to. Okay, that's where they actually give you this weapon here. I really don't want to pick that up right now. Alright, so we saw a yellow key door earlier. We see a green key door here. We're getting quite a few time bombs of the ancients. There's a blue key, so apparently we're getting all 3 door colors in this. No, the yellow door was back here? Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. Oh, it's an invisible guy. There's a lot of dudes in there. Oh, that's where I'm hearing them. Okay. Oh, hi. Where did you come from? Ow. I only have one of these? That's not good. Where'd the were-dragon go? I don't think I killed him. Whoops. Alright, they're dead. I hear Ophidians, too. Oh, there's the were-dragon. What? Oh, is he dead? I think he's dead. Okay. I looked away, so I didn't see it hit him. Oh, what the... Wait, huh? I guess I wasn't in here yet. Okay. You know, we haven't seen much of in this level? Health. There was a little bit earlier. But not in this neck of the woods. Alright, you're dead. Oh, jeez, there's 4 of them here. Yeah, quartz flask. There are actual stairs. Okay, there are actual stairs there. You know what's funny? So I remember one of the modifications that was mentioned in this was they increased the sound attenuation values, because apparently they were like literally 0 in the original Heretic, but I think I'm feeling the effects of that in this level because I'm just hearing enemies bloody everywhere, and it's like, okay, but there are walls here though. It's like, it's kind of not helping. Like, I'm starting to realize maybe why... Oh, there you are. Like, maybe I'm realizing why they had the attenuation values as low as they did. Saw, yeah, teleporter sparkles in here. I can't open that. Another one in there. There's the yellow key. We might have to get in there from the teleporter. I'm trying to remember. I feel like there was a level like that in... Like, a level with an idea like that of you had to teleport inside and then come out from inside in, Malapataka, which, I mean, of course, released way later than this, but interesting to see a similar idea, possibly. Whoa, okay, almost straight into it. That's not really hitting him. Whoops, I accidentally mouse wheeled. It really does feel like I waste ammo for this at any kind of distance whatsoever. I know they said they wanted to make it like a shotgun, but like... Oh, I think that just warped in a bunch of dudes! Like, a bunch of dudes. Like, maybe I would have been better off not taking that armor. One side of those is down, these guys are down. One of them's behind me, isn't it? Just when I thought the one side was down. Alright, well, I lost a quarter of the armor that I just picked up. What? What did I step in? Oh, that, probably. Okay. Very loud here. Oh god, there's a lot going on. More green doors. Where did I come from? This is not where I came from. I don't like what I'm walking into here. I didn't actually step on the middle. Come on. You know what? Yeah, we'll take that. That'll warp in more dudes. Of course it will. Okay, they actually made that actively worse. I will talk about that when I have a chance to. Maybe... Oh, don't be over here. Holy shit. I'm still just trying to figure out where I got warped to. Because it looks like the same place, but I'm not sure it is. I'm going to die. There's a blue door. I'm out of arrows. Does this go back to where I was? Oh, it does. I think another reason why they made the attenuation as strong as it was in original Heretic is because, good lord, nitro golems are loud. Okay, so it turns out if you go back through the if you go through the teleporter again, it does actually, like, I was afraid it was not gonna bring me back, but it did. So that was a lot, which has happened. But hopefully we have prompted a lot of infighting. I suspect it actually is all connected because, like, all of a sudden a ton of dudes are coming after me. Oh boy. Oh, there was an iron lich. Okay. So supposedly they don't infight anymore, right? With other enemies. He's dead. Oh, that was a lot of... Oh, there's another one, isn't there? Here it is. Am I out of weapon for that now, too? Shit. Okay, it's dead. Let's get the heck out of there. I don't trust those tornadoes. Yeesh. So, we're clearly getting a lot of horde gameplay in this, because there was kind of a bit of a horde arena in the second map, and then there's this in the third one. You're dead. It's starting to quiet down a bit. Look at how many of these guys there are, though. Jeez. I do have to remember I did also upset the middle room. Some arrows. Ow. How much ammo do I have for this? A lot more now. Right, and then there's all of these. I basically didn't venture towards this side at all. I didn't feel, yeah, safe with all of the exploding things. They're, yeah, they're at every corner, aren't they? One down. 3 down. And I'm out of ammo for that again. Yeah, these are constantly multiplying. I should save before I go in there. Like, is there a reason to go in here? You would think there would be something here. Oh, what's this? Man, this area is huge. How many enemies have we killed? We have killed 173 enemies, and that's like half of the level, which is terrifying. They do give us a lot of those, though, and I haven't been using them. Yeah, that's gonna need a switch of some sort. But yeah, the second level already made it pretty clear that, yeah, there are gonna be big levels. And so the big levels are continuing. What's all this? Yeah, you can't hit me from there, that's fine. This guy's doing a Wiggletron. It's weird to me how many green doors there are. How are you not dead? Of course, now you are. There's a teleporter up there. That's interesting. Okay, that did not spawn enemies the way that the Phoenix Rod did. That's an interesting structure right there. You're shooting a lot of red ones for not being an invisible dude. Level is so big. I'm slightly worried about just completely losing track of where I am. And how many doors there are. Yeah, okay, definitely not running across that gap. That might open at some point, too. I'm gonna forget so many things that can, like, open in this level. That's one of the... I don't know if that's exactly one of the episode 3 textures, but it's at least based on one. Oh, are we back? We're back in this room. Okay, I recognize where I am now. Good set piece design. But yeah, that also shows you just how interconnected this level is. Holy crap. We had Pain in the Arch, guys. At least they announced themselves loudly. With all these bookcases, one has to be fake. Oh, also, how many? There's 11 secrets in this map. Jesus Christ. I'm probably not going to find any. Good lord. Should I push the sides, too? There's a very small gap in between those, and I don't know whether to be suspicious of that or not. That's where I came from. Oh, that is the only entrance and exit, I guess. Okay. Alright, so this was sort of the antechamber to all of the chaos outside. I never actually ventured into here. That might be new. No, that connects to somewhere I've been already. Okay. Right, okay. Jeez. Yeah, the amount of interconnectivity here is actually kind of mind-boggling. Because obviously, somewhere in there I lost my sense of direction while I was busy trying not to die to things. I know the README, I vaguely recall it saying something about, like, how... I think they say that, like, the 4th difficulty is sort of, like, the intended difficulty, but, like, that will be a challenge. 3rd difficulty seems like it's, plenty to keep you on your toes, if you're not the most hardcore player in the world. But, I mean, there is the fact that I didn't die this time, as opposed to the 2nd level, where I died a ton. Okay, now I'm going in circles, though. I may want to actually look at the map. A bit more than I have been. Alright, so I should probably investigate. There were 2 rooms that have, like, this kind of floor liquid. And I'm used to this liquid hurting you, but I think we've had instances where it doesn't in this. Yeah, this does not hurt you. In vanilla Heretic, I am fairly certain this hurts you. So I'm still getting used to that, and I still never trust it every time I see it. There wasn't anything in particular down there. Do I remember where else I saw that kind of texture use? Back here again. It may have even been, like, it might have been across the outdoor area, even. And it probably is time to venture out here and see what I can find. Okay, that really is just warping you, like, across to the opposite corner, I think, right? Yeah, that is that's what I thought it was doing originally. Like, I thought it was just warping me to somewhere else in the same arena, but I was just getting lost in, like, how many enemies there were. Also, I lost all my armor at some point, apparently, so yeah, let's take that, I guess. At least that one didn't spawn more enemies. I did see this before, and I didn't go into it. I guess we can check it out. This also has the, I can't believe it's not damaged floor. Whoa, wait, that can one-shot them. That was a huge whiff, wasn't it? Ow. Sigil of Power. Alright, who can we kill? Can't see a damn thing in here. might be a good idea, actually. Good time to use this. I can't see enemies, but this can home in Wayfarer. Well, we found the waste tunnels, apparently. That we're gonna infight. Alright, I think the big guy... No, the big guy didn't. Or there's another one. There is, in fact, another one. I really wish that the sigil wouldn't make you, like, unequip and re-equip the weapon again. Like, that's not normal. Oh god, this is a huge maze. And also, I have way too many time bombs of the ancients. Is this gonna be another huge trap? I want to take that, but yep, that's a huge trap. You know, now would be a good time for a tome of power, or a sigil of power. Ow. Oh, I can actually see in here. One down. Two down. Ow. That was the actual danger in the room, was we had one of the invisible warriors. At least, there was... At least I actually have a few flasks now. But there goes my armor again. I suppose if I really wanted to hedge my bets, or, you know, play dangerously, honestly, I could have tried to just seed a bunch of, these time bombs in there. Hang on, there's clearly still more paths I didn't take in here. Okay, he's dead. I can tell because he dropped ammo with just full bright. Is that a hexen texture? Like, isn't this what you see in the sewer and effluvium and whatnot in hexen? I mean, it makes sense. This is a sewer level, or area. It's not even a sewer level. It's like a quarter of a level or something. I bet there's secrets in here. I bet I'm not gonna find them. Maybe I lied. I just tried to use that and it didn't even make the use noise, but it just opened this, so. Oh my god, it's a torch. It is, in fact, a secret. I can't believe I found a secret right after I said I wasn't gonna find any secrets. I don't dare waste that, though. That's the thing, is now I'm just gonna hoard that torch for forever. Yeah, I have full ammo for all of those. I still only have a little bit of ammo for the Phoenix Rod. But they certainly do seem to try to give you enough ammo for things. Anywhere else that I haven't been? Yeah, a bit. So I'm still kind of confused. Like, this was all a trap for picking up the Hell Staff, seemingly. Like, I didn't even get a key for that. Well, I found the entrance again. Suppose there's that. I probably didn't go down this end. Hey, there's another exit. There's also definitely more stuff. I heard a noise that made me nervous. Wait, have I been here? I've been here. Okay. So there were legitimately 2 entrances to the sewer. I don't know what else I just heard, though. Also, why do all these have, like, yellow marks on them on the map? And what's going on here? Oh, that is. I was looking the wrong way. Good reason. Okay, that also goes directly into this room. I imagine more enemies will spawn the moment I pick that up. Alright. Seems like the rest that I had not explored might have just been dead ends. Dude, what? Jeez. Okay. So the one entrance is over there, the other entrance is... Where exactly is this in the grand scheme of things? Okay, yeah, that was the big area, and this was the side area that I went through. Alright, let's see what happens when I pick this up. Nothing? Really? That was actually free? Alright, in that case, I'm gonna save that for later. The thing that still made me nervous was, like, when I stepped out of one of these staircases, I think it was this one, it sounded like something moved. Not sure what. Alright, where else haven't I been? Over there, I guess? It's like... There's gotta be a key somewhere. I need 3 of them eventually. Can I even get over there? Yeah, I guess I can. How are you not dead? You're still not dead. I had to shoot him 6 times. Oh. Hard for me to see whether I'm hitting them or not. they're dead. The staircase? I think so. I can't believe I knocked him up the stairs. That's not a secret? Oh, yes it is. It just decided not to give me credit for it until later. I don't know if I even need... I don't need that right now, but I'll take the credit for the secret anyway. Now I know why there's 11 secrets. Some of them are sort of free as long as you know, push on things that look interesting. Well, that's definitely not a trap. Uh-huh. I thought that was something else, but it was just his freaking reflecting shot. Alright, he's dead. Oh, pushing on that doesn't do anything. Imagine that. But yeah, this is, like, kind of a new experience for me. I mean, one, I've never played any custom Heretic levels prior to, like, what, last weekend or something? But especially playing ones with, like, much heavier combat than the original. Is this the other room that I wanted to check out that I had never checked out? Like, it kind of looked like it was already mapped, but I haven't been in there. Nice, nice sewer detailing here. Alright, this was presumably... This was... Wait, which side of things? Oh, this is out of there. More interconnectivity. I still haven't discovered all of it. Okay, hang on. This is the room that I wanted to look into. Well, that's not good. Oh, shit, they're coming in behind, aren't they? Yup, this is basically Tricks and Traps, Heretic Edition. I am nervous that some of them may be invisible. Wait, you know what I should be doing? Alright, the Shadow Sphere ran out. Where are you, dude? Alright, was that all of them? Yeah, so the Shadow Sphere, that was a really good place to use the Shadow Sphere because it hard counters their projectiles. Otherwise, I probably would have died like 5 times. And there is a switch in here. So presumably there was a reason for doing this. No, not really. I mean, yeah, weapons, woo. But, like, I didn't... If I knew better, I could have just not bothered using the Shadow Sphere and just not done this room at all. I'm still just trying to find how the hell to make actual progress in this level, but in the meantime, I have fought, like, 2/3 of the enemies in it. At least. But also, now I'm wary that I just used up my Shadow Sphere. Hopefully we'll find another one eventually. There has to be a secret in here, right? What if I jump onto that? Nothing? Really? Wow. What about that one? Oh, that almost got me stuck. I don't know if there's supposed to be a way to get in there, but... seems unlikely. Alright, well now where else haven't I gone? There's gotta be something. I'm still very suspicious that, like, there must have been a key in the sewer. But I didn't see one. What's all this stuff? I haven't been here? Oh, okay. Wait, wasn't this where I started? This is totally where I started. Yeah. Hey, Jampley? Okay, yeah, it only had that not mapped because I didn't bother looking back at the beginning, I guess. So yeah, we're still looking for keys. Any sort of... Well, no, I know where one of the keys is. What if that opened and I didn't know about it, actually? That was in... over there. I can't get over there from over here. Well, the arrows are ethereal, I think. Well, I guess everything is ethereal, but I'm pretty sure they do refer to the arrows as ethereal, but maybe both. So there's still the matter of there being a teleporter in there, and I have to think that that's supposed to be my target. Is there more stuff that I didn't investigate, like in the middle of here? The middle of there basically just had the Phoenix Rod. And I still wonder if there's actually something over here that these explosive things are guarding. Oh wait, I can climb up this. I didn't try doing that. Didn't know it was climbable. Only climbable to a point, though. It looks like there could be something up there, but I'm not sure that that's actually a thing. And that's the sewer again. Wait, hang on. That's actually pointing to that alcove there. That seems to not actually be anything. Okay. But yeah, that I pointed out how interconnected this map seems to be. And the problem with that is it's hard to find progression. What if there's a switch hiding in this whole courtyard somewhere? Honestly, it could be that too. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of asking. I'm still on my my streak of Next Fest demo catch up, so I figured maybe once I'm done with catching up on Next Fest demos, then maybe I should look at it again. Oh, son of a bitch. Apparently I haven't looked up here. There's a key up here. That's our progression. Was this always open, or was this not always open? Because, honestly, how did I miss this? Did I just never go around the top? I definitely went into this corner. Like, seriously, how did I miss that? I must have gone right past it and, like, been attracted to the exploding things. Okay, well, there's your progression. So it's green first, actually. Alright, in that case, I am immediately interested in the areas over here, because there are green doors over here. Oh, wait, this leads into the yellow key room. Yeah, okay. Before we do that, there was another green door here. Bag of holding. Uh-oh. Oh, that's the center area. Okay. That leads right into these all... Okay, that leads back there, but what about the other ones? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is that one of them would lead right here. And that, okay, yeah, so it does open from the inside. Now where am I? Oh, now I'm in here. So this is practically fast travel. And that's in the sewer. Wait, there was a green door in the sewer? And I didn't remember that. Or I didn't notice because it was dark, but no, I probably just forgot. Okay. Yeah, that seems pretty crucial, actually. So, yeah, alright, that's mostly on me, then, that, like, the progression was right fucking there, and I just blatantly ignored it. So this side is just columns. It's just a wall of columns. But the north side is a huge staircase that leads to the green key. That I don't know how I missed. Because it's right frickin' there. Alright, I definitely heard more enemies. Now we gotta go back to the beginning of the level where the yellow key door was. But also, I imagine somebody is unhappy with me having, obtained the yellow key, rather. I definitely heard some enemies floating around, but I don't know where. Should lead us back to where we want to be. Yep. Now we're in probably uncharted territory. Oh, this is where that's right, I did spot the blue key earlier. And this is where that is. Uh-huh. What if we just spawned 5 million of these guys? Kinda seems like they want me to just leave. That's not active. Oh, oh. But why, though? It just puts you in a circle. Or does it? Wait, I'm confused. Was there actually 2 pairs? Yeah, now we're just blatantly horde combat. So what exactly... Oh, is it actually just like there's a teleporter on one side and a destination on the... No, the teleporter's there. How does it decide which side you come out on? I didn't even hit it yet, dude. Come on. You know what? Okay, we did it. But I basically needed to use the tome, because that's one of the things that the README explicitly talks about, is like, hey, the tome Dragon Claw is really good for crowd control. You should probably use it for crowd control. Let me see if I can go find health somewhere, like there, maybe. This is also a hexen texture. I passed this for like a million times, and like, I knew it was, and I didn't call it out, but it's like, that's usually used for like things that open via switches elsewhere. So I don't know if they're using it that way here. It's probably a secret, though. We only have 3 out of 11 secrets. Only the most blatantly obvious ones. And now we do have all 3 keys. I do want to mess with this teleporter one more time. Is it basically like whether you go on the left or right? Because that comes out the left. And that, yeah, that's all it is. There's technically 2 teleporters there. But it looks like one contiguous teleporter, but it's not. Like, I kind of feel like I should go hunting for secrets, but also I will have spent a ridiculous amount of time in this map. Yeah, it actually tells me how much... I've spent an hour in this map, basically. Which, again, is mostly my own fault for, like, blatantly ignoring the progression. I probably need this ammo now. Of this ammo. Yeah, that too. Might as well take advantage of the fact that I did bother doing that before. So now we've got less than 30 enemies left. What if there's a secret down... Oh yeah, I got these. There was a secret down here. Yeah, I've got full ammo for that now. Blue doors were out here somewhere. Was it this side? Yeah. Might as well see. Oh, boy, that looked like snakes. That was, in fact, snakes. I can't hit them. Well, this is not going to be pleasant. Presumably, yeah. The two opposite entrances. Alright, well... Remember when I used that Tome of Power? I probably shouldn't have. Alright, 3 out of 4 ain't bad. Wait, how did we get to... How many of you are there? I thought you were all on, like, the... perches, but no, they're down here. Oh, they can warp. What the hell? Somehow they have a warp trigger. How many of them are left? Alright, there are somehow still 15 enemies left somewhere. There's a switch there. They do like their recolors. Okay, there might be 4 switches, or at least 2. That could be an exit. The bigger question is, am I allowed to go back, or is this a point of no return? Not a big fan of those. Oh, that might be a way back, just in case it's not. But that's your exit, presumably. And yeah, that dumps you back out at the blue entrance, so we can go look for stuff. So, there's gotta be 15 enemies in a secret somewhere. But yeah, most of the combat felt reasonable on this difficulty, on the medium difficulty, but yeah, there was a lot going on at various points in the level, and it does worry me a little bit that, like, it seems like they're gonna lean pretty heavily on horde combat. I'm still wondering about that door. But I don't even know where I would begin to look for secrets, and I guess the one other door that's bugging me is that one. What if that's something? doubt it. I don't think... I feel like it would be unlikely that they would do, like, specific vertical placement shoot triggers in this, but... I don't know. Alright, is there anything jumping out at me as, like, hey, this is actually... Why that wall looks like that, but that was part of the whole, like, trap situation from the blue key. There was one other thing that I was very interested in finding in particular, which would be the shadow sphere. I remember where the heck that was. I mean, I vaguely remember where it was, I just need to find the right area again. There's also this big door. Something has to open that, right? That can't just be for show. I mean, maybe it could be for show. I don't know. I really don't want to go sewer spelunking again. The sewer really felt kind of pointless, although... The two dead ends, and actually each of the dead ends, like, I don't know why they have, like, yellow lines. I thought yellow lines are supposed to be, like, use triggers or something, but, seems like there's a lot more yellow lines in this that are not. And meanwhile, nothing in this entire section shows up as something that can be used. And I guess that might be there to lure enemies into explosions, maybe. Okay, I want to go in there. This is not the side I want to be on, actually. Where is the side? What am I looking for? This being over there is kind of interesting. Like, is that really just all scenery? It could be. That's a lot of scenery. Where's the part that I'm looking for? Is it actually? It's actually that. Yeah. Okay. Yep, it's down here. I would like to figure out how to get up there. There's a teleporter there. But I'm interested in the shadow sphere, really. But, like, how the hell would you get up there? I don't see any way of doing that. It's sort of like a frickin' Wings of Wrath. If there's one of those, I expect it to be an extremely obscure secret. I still feel like this room has to have served a purpose. But I did not find anything in here when I checked it earlier. So, I don't know. I may end up just moving on. With 3 out of 11 secrets, and presumably the easiest ones. Get up there, huh? Yeah, look at all this scenery. Like, look at how much effort they put into that. One thing I find interesting is there's this, like, all yellow thing all the way down there. And I don't think I can... it would be over... the rampart all the way in the distance there. I don't think you can even see it. There's that. That's what I should really be interested in. How do I get over to that? That's through this frickin' door, isn't it? That is 100% through this frickin' door. I want to know what the hell that is. But I have no idea how to open this door. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I'm getting, especially when you look at, like, the center room, for instance. Hey, Bobo. Which I guess just happens to overlap with doors a lot in classic Doom. There are multiple mysteries in this level that I'm going to feel bad if I don't solve, but I'm not confident that I'm going to solve them without resorting to looking them up. Oh, I already checked these. Do any of these look like different? And I really don't think there's like specific height triggers, but I'll try anything once. There's so much to this level, and we're only in the 3rd level. Kind of terrifying. And in there is where that library room was. Goes here. What if they did some really, like, evil walk triggers that then you have to know exactly which thing to warp into? You know what? I just realized each of these has a different texture on each corner, so it's trying to, like, signal to you what the fast travel is, too. So, like, that's presumably the sewer. That is not the sewer. I guessed completely wrong what that meant. That's actually where the yellow key is. That's the sewer. It's actually pretty neat, though. Yeah, like, this entirely exists for fast travel. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to get any of the secrets that I want. Man. Can you technically rocket jump with time bombs? Is that a thing? Not like that. That didn't really work. I'm probably just gonna get myself killed. I mean, it did kind of rocket jump, but, yeah, no. Causes way too much damage for way too little gain. So no, that's not gonna work. But I'm real curious about how the heck... I mean, that... Actually, hang on a second. Let me take a closer look. Could I see that there was actually... I think the teleporter over on the far side might actually just warp you to the platform that's on. Because it seems like there's a teleporter destination pad up there, but then how do I get up here? Maybe that's the real question. Yeah, I don't think I'm figuring any of this out without looking it up. What if they hit any buttons on columns? Why do all these columns exist? Why does this big door exist too? Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully at some point we will at least learn what that thing that I saw off in the distance from the very beginning of the map actually is. I'm gonna go look at the beginning of the map again just in case there's actually something there, but I doubt that it would be actually obtained that early. That's the end of the map. Also the wrong way. And there's this door. There's so many doors that I don't know how to open. But that bothers me possibly the most out of anything. I don't know, I got like 4 out of 5 secrets in the second map, but in this one... What if... What if there's something shootable from out here? It's like there's a few things that are like sort of suspicious looking on the map here. I doubt it's anything. I'm very suspicious that that might be the new weapon. But I don't know how to get it, so... I'm pretty much about to give up on it. I never actually picked this up. Because I had concluded that there was, like, nothing for me to fight with it. I really don't want to go through the sewer again. Although it's very possible that there's stuff I missed in the sewer. Alright, I think I'm just gonna end the level. What if there are any secrets, like, in the end of the level? There were some... I want to say there were probably some shootable doors, but, like, nothing that's, like... I don't think there's anything that's verticality sensitive. Alright, let's save here. And we'll move on for now. Wait, hang on. I can go up here. Does that get me anything? No, doesn't seem like it. Alright, well... I guess we'll move on from the... That was the Jade Gardens. I mean, I guess that big courtyard area was supposed to be the gardens then. Yeah, that took me... That one map lasted me as long as, like, my entire playthrough up to that point. Good lord. Are they gonna keep, like, doubling the map length? At some point, we might come back and look at that in more detail. Oh, there's... Or they might just give me the thing that I was staring at in the distance right at the beginning of the next level, so maybe it really is intended for you to get to it early in the 3rd level. Alright, then. I'm gonna overwrite this one, because, I got most of the secrets in the 2nd level. What is this? Oh, it's the melee thing. Surely I will not regret this. I actually didn't regret that too much. Pushes them away pretty hard, too. So this is the Berserk equivalent. But boy, it pushes them away really hard. Of course, I have 0 armor again now because of that. Oh, you know what I haven't been looking at? The music credits. I should be looking at the music credits. This music stands out quite a bit, I feel like, on this level. It's trying to go really hard. Oh, but when I Alt-Tab, I'm gonna lose the music. That's unfortunate. I think it's on the wiki page. Let me go in there and look at it this way so we don't lose the music. Alright, what have we got? So... the 3rd level's music was lands_76.mid from Lands of Lore. I am not familiar with what that is. The music for this level is Ominous Wind by Virus Alpha. And the 2nd level's music, I don't remember if I mentioned it last time, was Low Fire by Alfonso. Lands of Lore, The Throne of Chaos, was an RPG from 1993 by Westwood Studios and published by Virgin. I am not familiar with that. Should I be familiar with that? Is this... oh, is this one of those, like, dungeon crawly ones? Maybe I should be familiar with that at some point. Alright, while I was busy obsessing over what the music was, I missed Befraction saying they're heading off. Have a good one, Befraction. Thanks for hanging out. Hang on a second. There we go. So it seems like there's only one way in from the beginning. There's only 6 secrets this time, and there's only half as many enemies. This might actually be a smaller level. D1 and 2 were pretty good, if a bit quirky. That's the thing, is like I feel like a lot of those types of games get quirky or wonky or have flawed level design or some things. Like that's why I really haven't latched on to that genre yet. I'm very like unsure of what to safely start with. I may have on the action RPG front though, at least. I may have spotted something that I should look at sometime. So, like, my current weekday itinerary, or weeknight itinerary, as I mentioned, is Next demos, but when I'm done with those, I've been intending to get to the PS2 translation of Ys 5 that released 1.0 a month or two ago. But another thing that just got a released fan translation is Brightest for PS1, which is by the developers of such games as, like, ActRaiser and the Quintet trilogy of Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma. So I'm kind of curious about that. I already messaged Luna Thera about it because I figure she might be interested in it too. And the crazy thing is there were actually like 2 independent of each other translation projects for that game going on at once. And one of them had been like inactive, but it had just picked up when this one released. So there was actually some like concern and consternation over whether there was, like, you know, sort of stealing of thunder or assets, but no, they were completely independent. And there's actually a really nice thread on the GitHub project of the one that released, where, like, the person who released it shared some of their knowledge to compare notes with the other project's team. But yeah, me having missed the memo on most PlayStation games, because I pretty much skipped that console. I didn't even know Brightest existed, but then it was Japanese only anyway. Oh yeah, Lands of Lore, right. There's a lot of enemies sniping at me from dark corners, and I don't like it. One over there, still over there? Yep. Okay, I think he's dead now. You're dead now. And sliding down boxes. Where's the snake? Oh, there you are. I don't know if I can really hit you. Let's try with this. What are you seeking onto? There's a dude over here. Alright, let's try that again. So he, I think, is dead. Yeah, it looks like he dropped something. You can tell when the homing suddenly disengages. That is not aiming at what I want it to be aiming at. That's unfortunate. Why is there like a tiny little box protruding there? It seems very suspicious. So did that just like permanently lower? I'm not really sure what the point was. Oh, you're on the ground now. Okay. Ow. They don't actually seem to get staggered by that. Alright, well that room had a lot going on. Okay, he was helping. I think they're both dead. There've gotta be secrets in these box mazes somewhere. want more recolors of those banners. I know this is the beginning again, but I figured. Oh, look at that. Is that just scenery, or will we actually get there later? There's a door there, so. That door would be, like, directly behind these boxes or something, wouldn't it? That seems suspicious. Like a little bit... Yeah, they're on, like, a very slight angle. Where exactly does that door line up with? It's a lot closer than that, actually. Didn't it be, like, right here? The thing is, it looks like there's gotta be something that, like, lowers this wall. It's like, it looks like there's a buffer in between. I'm very suspicious of boxes with icons on them. There's gotta be something to this, but I don't know what it is. Nice whiff there. Didn't it say I had like 17 flasks before? Now I have 3. What happened? Did it? Oh, that's right. Heretic, like, compresses all your inventory to 1 on the next level, doesn't it? I thought it only did that for certain items. Does it actually do that for everything? Yeah, I guess I read in the change notes that, like, they increased the max for, like, the Time Bomb of the Ancients, but I guess they didn't do anything regarding the inventory compression between levels. So yeah, kind of forgot about that. I've been playing a lot of Hexen lately, not Heretic. Alright, let's see what this does. Stairs! There's a little bit of a current to it. And then, were there multiple stairs? Or was it just that one? It may have just been that one. There's stairs over there, which is interesting. How would I get there? Oh, that guy was covering arrows, but I didn't approach it at the correct angle before. Didn't I find... Yeah, I found exactly one box that I can actually climb on here, but I can't go anywhere with that. And then this lowered, but I don't know why. Other than... Yeah, oh, wait, I can climb on that. This is enough of a step to get me up there. So that doesn't really do anything for me. This is also a step, though, but that is unlikely to get me anywhere either. Wait, have I gone in here? Oh, that is where that was. Okay. I guess I'm hearing dudes up there, probably. Alright, well, for now, I guess we'll take the stairs we know we can take. Oh boy, we're getting dumped. Oh, they were infighting. Not what I wanted. that there's a sigil there. Oh, I think I'll wait for pressing a switch to see if that gets me into a worse situation. Wait, there's multiple switches. There's a switch in there. Then there's a switch out here, right? Let's try the switch in here first. Wait, is there a third switch? Are there... Is it a set of 3? The big door. That opens the big door. That seems very ominous. I assume that that was coming from in there? Yeah, okay. Ow. Where did all them come from? Yeah, that turned out to be a good call to wait until then. Use the tome, or not the tome, the sigil. The temporary insta-use tome. I was so startled by those enemies that my grammar broke. I said, where did all of them come from instead of they? And they were all just crammed into these tiny-ass rooms. Okay. I'd like to think I put them out of their misery, then. Oh no, they're coming in from the windows now. Oh good, it's the invisible ones. Including warriors. Oh, they were infighting, though. Okay. I think we got them all. The homing feature of the Hellstaff certainly comes in handy for countering invisible dudes in dimly lit rooms. Huh. They recolored that texture now. So... Did I just hear something lower? So yeah, this is where we came from. I still haven't used the frickin' time bombs. Can I actually snipe dudes through here? I don't know. I'm wondering if that teleporter is just gonna bring me back? Like, should I have found more stuff in here first? Not like I found a key or anything. Oh, it's a serpentine. Damn. Alright, they take quite a licking. So that is one of the new enemies. Let me go into the info file for a second to read off. I presume that was the lesser Chaos Serpent, because there's 2 types. During the conquest, these monstrous reptilian creatures were often found at the front lines of Disparal's armies, where they sowed terror among the Serpent Riders' enemies. Now, however, they are more likely to be seen wandering the grounds of their masters' many fortresses, where they enjoy the privileges of treasured pets. That are, albeit, treasured pets that are violently unpredictable, and extremely dangerous even to their own allies. And it says they are somewhat weaker in constitution than Disparal's mount, but their fire-spewing abilities are considerably more impressive. We saw one fireball. I think that's all we saw. Almost swallowed the wrong way while I was reading that. Oh. Now, why don't you stay out of this? Hey, there's a Phoenix rod over there. Extra misalignment? That seems unfortunate. This one's aligned. And that opens both. One of these is presumably next to the teleporter I took. Yeah, that one. I'll assume that ammo was there and I just didn't need it before. Eh? Okay, I assume that that's like a one-way elevator. And so if you go back down again, you need to, like... You need to trigger it again to bring it down. Whoa! How am I not getting hit by that? Whoa, that almost was very dead. Who else is actually left? I just hear a lot of shouting. I think they're all dead. Okay. There's definitely another claw guy somewhere. They seem to be having an argument. I'll just leave them to it. I actually still have armor. I can't believe it. Okay, I think we have our winner. Not anymore. Oh, wait, no, he's still in there. Oh, I thought he was hitting the wall. He figured out how to not hit the wall. I just killed one over there. This feels thematically similar to part of the first level, I think. Oh, well, we found this, I guess. Okay. Can you actually jump off of this? Wait, this is not... Is this where I was? Okay, yeah, we were technically... It wasn't as obvious from down there, because there were nobody in the rafters, but this is actually set up like a coliseum, which is literally the name of the level. So, yeah, we found it. We killed the, you know, the adversary of the Colosseum. Beast of the Colosseum, that's the word I was really looking for. What did I just hear? Somebody was apparently shooting at me. Oh. Okay, wait. So that does actually bring it back down. Oh, what? Why did it wait that long? Okay, yeah, so the thing is, because it's like above the ground here, I didn't realize it was going back down. But also, wait a minute. Oh, that's what I was hearing shooting at me. Okay, where are you? No, seriously, what? There you are. I heard him die? Yeah, okay. There's a teleporter over there. That's interesting. I don't trust this room. Uh-huh. That's not actually what I wanted. Oh, if you guys can infight, that would be great, actually. I'll just be over here. Okay, well, I think he fried everybody. Okay, so they fire in pairs. Did he literally drop a crystal vial? That's fascinating. Oh, there was a sigil there. That probably would have helped. Oops. That was probably a waste. Oh. Switch. Huh. It's gonna close again. What? I think we found a boss. I think he's dead. Nope, there's multiple of them. Ow. Excuse me, why are you not dead? Thank you. Let me lower these. These guys actually drop hammers. So, that was one of the new enemies. Oh, they might be the Serpent Keepers. Maybe. Although they didn't do the burst of extra speed thing. But I don't know what else those enemies would have been, so that would make the most sense. If that's what we were fighting. We found a single secret. I killed everything in the level. This is the end of the level, dude. Okay, that lowers those. I don't think it matters now because presumably all of these items will end up deduplicated when I go through the exit. Which I would assume is that. But I haven't actually unlocked the exit yet. So are we not actually done? Some interesting, there's always some interesting set piece work in these levels. don't understand why that would have just lowered these. Oh, other switch. That opens the exit. Okay. But yeah, let's take a quick look around. So this was a much quicker level, although I still spent half an hour on it. It felt a little less sprawling and a little more linear. And there were no keys in it. Wait. Okay, that's what I was confused about before. There are 2 elevators, aren't there? Oh, what the hell is this? Okay, these stairs weren't here before. And that leads to these stairs. But apparently all of that is completely optional, and I don't think these stairs were here before. How the hell would I have missed them? It's not considered a secret or anything. And this is another side of the arena. And yeah, we're not allowed to actually jump out there or anything, so there's a lot of off-limits set pieces. But this was, yeah, this was the side that the invisible warrior was on. Oh, is there anything interesting? Hang on a second. Can I, like, get myself into interesting situations here by jumping on boxes? Or jumping across there? Probably not. That doesn't work because of the ceiling overhang, I guess. There is actually... Okay, if I were to fall, like, right there, there is a, quartz flask. Also not a secret. Where was the beginning portion where I was, like, curious about the door that's off limits? Because if I'm gonna... If there's anything that I want to figure out, it's that. Doesn't mean I will figure it out. Yeah, it's there. Wait a minute. Have I actually been there? No, I don't think so. Look at all the stuff over north of that. That's interesting. But I mean, it looks like there's dead things in there, but it might not be from me. It might be pre-placed. And there's like bars on the other side. Feels like there's a lot going on there. Check one other thing real quick. Oh, just use the torch. It's literally a Doom Episode 4 secret. Just fucking use the torch and it lowers the wall right next to it. For some reason, their secret doesn't register until you walk out here. Egg, egg, another egg. But then, this might just be environmental storytelling out here. You might not actually get through that. I can't believe I didn't end up triggering that earlier. Like, I thought I tried using this wall, but I probably didn't use right next to it. That's embarrassing. Well, that was the one thing that I was, like, specifically curious about. Although, what's going on right next to it? That almost looks like... Like, look at that one little yellow, like, tab in there almost. I mean, it could just be, like, architectural details, I guess. Can't really get a good read of it from here. Actually through that. Guess I could try pressing more torches. No, that one doesn't do anything. At least if it's like the other one. The case where it actually did something was, a case where it didn't make the normal use sound. So this elevator's actually right here. But I'm fairly certain, yeah, that's definitely not how we went up originally. We got dunked through here originally. Before I dunk myself in there again. I don't know. See anything else around here? So yeah, you end up being able to get back to the beginning via one of the elevators. It's another hexen texture, isn't it? Like it does anything now. If it's not actually a hexen texture, it's definitely hexen adjacent at least. Yeah, so this was the original elevator. The first of two. And then I guess the other one became available from up here, because it was like right in the neighboring room over there. That. Alright, torches here aren't doing anything. Hello, what's that? I did notice that earlier. That's another thing that I don't know how to get to. Don't know how I would go about getting in there. I got nothing on this one. There isn't enough of a hint other than, like, it has to be over there somewhere, I guess, but... Hang on. Is any of this open somehow? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, not sure about that. I think I'll call it, with the one secret that I found. Okay. Well, I was hoping to get through at least the 5th map today, and that seems like it might be possible, depending on how big the 5th map is, but the 5th map, we're gonna have to do some secret hunting. Potentially. Potentially. The serpent pens, what is going on there? Okay, I'm just gonna overwrite this. Let me take a break before we do this. So we'll come back in a bit. What is the music for this level before I go and take a break and forget? The hordes of... That's a lot of vowels. Koimhin? I don't know how to pronounce it. Also by Varus Alpha. I don't even know if that's supposed to be a hard C or a CH or what. But yeah, let me take a break and we'll come back and see if we can tackle one more level. This might be another beefy one though, so we'll see what we can do when we get back. Okay, we're back. That's right, so when I'm reading these music credits off of DoomWiki, they're citing Varus Alpha as the composer for these. The README, I believe, referred to her as Viskra Maelstrom, which was one of a couple of previous handles that she went by. Okay, let's see how big this level really is. And yeah, all of my inventory has been collapsed again. I hear lich noises. I guess he is dead. Okay. Oh, wow, how did I end up so low on climb? Oh, what the hell? Yeah, they're giving you 2 weapons right in the starting room. What was that noise? Guess we do have 2 choices right at the beginning where to go. Oh, they're like going up and down. Okay. It's a little unfortunate that the homing can kind of get very in your face as your projectiles fly. A lot of them there. Maybe I'll try going the other way first. Oh, I think they both lead to the same room. It's just a really big room. Who the hell else is shooting at me? I ran into it anyway. Where's the other one? It's more than one. I still saw another one floating around. I don't know where he went. There he is. This opens into another room over here. working very well. Okay. Ophidian? Where? Here you are. Okay, he's dead. There sure are a lot of you. Good lord, you think there's enough of them? Okay, we have a yellow door over here. Probably save. I've killed a lot of dudes. There's a sigil all the way up there. Oh, well, we found the pens, I think. Okay. Hang on, can I climb this? No. Have I gone this way? No, I don't think so. Here's an invisible one. This has gotta be a trap. Hey, it's a trap. Oh god. They're basically Mancubi, dude. Dead? I think he's dead. I fucking... Ah, there's a lich down there that I didn't see. Well, I guess I'm using one of those urns that I just picked up. Kinda doesn't seem worth it then. Like, literally would have been a better idea to just not open that can of worms. You know, this music is slightly E3M1 adjacent from Doom. He's dead. I probably wasted a couple there. When are you going to die? Is there another one? Yep, okay, they're both dead. That works. What? Yeah, no wonder I didn't know where it was coming from, because he's invisible. Alright, he's dead now. Wonder if I'll find any armor soon. Yeah, this is presumably the beginning again. Still another... Oh, you're right there. Thank you. Gargoyle? I never did go in here, right? There seem to be a few gargoyles in here, if possible. Where is he? I guess, okay, I think he's dead. It's ridiculous how useful that weapon is. Dealing with enemies that you literally cannot see. Which, like, I feel bad that it needs a hard counter, but it is effective at that. Still another one? Oh, it's these guys, probably. Okay. It's kind of funny. This level sort of reminds me of the torture level, by Christopher Lutz. Except that in this case, I actually have ammo. Although if I had scratch started, that would be a completely different story. Hang on a second. Can I technically... I can technically get down here. I don't know if there's a reason to do that. Probably not. But it is interesting that there's, like, almost stairs over here. What? How do they manage that one? Where'd the bishop go? I lost track of the bishop. There he is. And also, is there an invisible dude somewhere? Because I was seeing a lot of red projectiles before. There's a sigil here. Don't know if I want to use that yet. Maybe now would be a good time for that. Well, I just took it. Okay. How many of you are there? Jesus. Very much ammo for that. Oh, that was close. Alright, they're dead. Probably should have used one or two digital powered shots from this on the liches before. Have I not gone in here before? I have not gone in here before. That's rude. What? Yes, who? I don't know where the fuck he is. But there's definitely a ghosty somewhere. Predicted that incorrectly. Wow, I was almost dead and didn't notice. Alright, he's dead. Don't know where the red projectiles were coming from, and that worries me. Not what I meant. Interesting little well over here. So there's a bunch of different little cubicles in here. There are 8 secrets in this. Again, haven't found any yet. Nice of him to drop some ammo. This one has a sharp edge. This is actually where I... No, this is not where I began. Is this where I began before? It might be, because I remember the armor being over here. Yeah, it probably was. Where did I end up sidetracking to? Because I feel like I didn't actually go through any of this. I ended up coming around from the other direction. Oh, where is he? They're all the way over here, dude. Are they in there? Yeah, they're in here. I think? I'm not even sure. Like, it's not hitting him. Alright, one's dead. Is there another one? Yes. Okay. I think they're actually dead now. That has finally solved the mystery of the red axes. One of these is a trap. Or, you know, it could just happen first. I was really hoping that was going to kill both of them. That would have been pretty great. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about how much ammo this level requires in terms of whether it's at all scratch startable reasonably. So boy, there's been a lot of opposition. But I think it did give us like 2 weapons at the beginning, so like maybe the actual amount of ammo is kind of the real concern there. Is that another urn? Getting flashbacks to the first level, which had a blue section that I never figured out how the hell to get into. That's interesting. On both sides? No. Yeah, that's very clearly trying to draw our attention, but I don't know how to get in there yet. Have I been here? Is that a hexen switch? That looks like a hexen switch, except the lights are already on. tell when they're dead. Especially with that weapon that's just so loud when you shoot it. Well, it sounds like there's another Iron Lich beyond there. Okay, well, I guess this is probably gonna turn off the electricity, which means we'll have to fight a whole bunch of crap. I have 4 Phoenix Rod ammo. That's not good. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. Yep. Oh, that's cool that it actually, like, ends. Like, you can see it animating out. It kind of drains. So it's not just a, like, immediate whoop and gone. I mean, naturally, there's going to be serpents here. This level is called the Serpent Pens. Do I still have a tome? No. That's dead. Another one in here. That's not what I meant to do, but maybe it'll kill him. Yeah, there's still another one. Okay, now he's dead. Green door. We got multiple keys needed. Real talk, I thought that blood spatter was maybe a lesser rune. This suddenly reminded me of, like, Doom 2 or something? Switch. What? It seems really unlikely that they actually misaligned this many things. Like, I'm wondering if this is GC Doom's fault. I should mention that I did manage to get ZDoom 2.8.1 working on Linux. It just fucking works out of the box. Which is weird because older versions of GC Doom absolutely do not work Linux native. I'm running this through ZDL because of that. But, like, I have to, like, this is the second Switch I've seen like that, and it just seems, like, really hard to believe that it would actually be like that. So I'm kind of, like, suspicious that it's not actually the map's fault. Another one, huh? Oh, it's these guys. I guess we get to actually see what they do now, because we got to live for a few seconds. Oh, shit. Okay, they're dead. Okay, that worked out fine. None of them dropped anything. Dude, drop something. No? Damn. Okay, he did. He was there to redeem the entire rest of the group. That didn't help at all. That's a switch. And it would be really easy for one of these guys to unfortunately cover that up a bit. Oh, is that actually a backwards shortcut? I think it might be. Oh yeah, that's where we were hearing them, but I think it also opened stuff over here. You disappeared. Okay, yeah, that was the guy. did they come from, actually? I was out here already. Still want to think that these will eventually do something, but I guess I shouldn't count on it. That's a blue door. No, that's a blue door, yes. Those probably go to the same place. I got the green key, though. Do I remember where the hell there was a green door? I want to say I saw a green door earlier. A yellow door earlier. Can't get up there. Oh, hey, Zettabite. They might be gearing up to remaster Return to Castle Wolfenstein and re-release the 2009 one. Oh, I'm not gonna play any of the remasters because they love to put fucking binding arbitration clauses and class action waivers in them, and fuck that noise. And also, I don't really feel like giving them any money after they laid off a bunch of id staff and basically gutted the company. Okay, we got a Shadow Seer. That can always be useful. Glad I stumbled back over into this corner. It's funny, though, because I have been debating, like, for years I've debated, do I want to play Return to Castle Wolfenstein again? Because, like, I'm pretty sure that was Activision published, and, like, even before Activision ended up acquired by Microsoft, I was already kind of like, fuck Activision. So I didn't really want to bother playing it. What is that noise? There's like almost like a train kind of sound, like do 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 do. Like I don't know if it's just multiple guys clomping around, but who even makes that noise? It might be the Serpent Keepers or something. I don't know. Do they make noise? There's usually too much other stuff going on for me to notice. All right, what am I even freaking doing right now? I'm looking for the green door. Have I seen a green door? Will the map tell me where the green door was? Probably not. Probably not with this color scheme active. Game depots are being updated. It's highly suspicious. Oh, for 09. Yeah, okay. Oh, is it gonna be another one of those where they just update it in place? I went through this already, right? Oh, that's where the green door was. I don't know if I ever looked behind me there. Okay. Uh-oh. What was that about? They sure are preparing me for something. Bag of holding. Armor. I wonder why there's a candle in one corner in particular. Yeah, I don't remember if I probably do have it on Steam. As long as they do what they always did and still have the original available, so that I can still play the original version, then, like, because I would... Isn't there, like, an Iculus RTCW client as well? I think that's what I would have ended up playing it with. There's a switch here. Actually giving me ammo for this. I guess I'll use it. I got stuck, dude. Wait, what? Oh, you're right there. Okay. Oh no, we're warping into a ton of dudes. Okay. mean, if they want to have arguments, I'm fine with that, though. I'm, like, actually more worried about the freaking stealth guys. Wait, was there always only... I thought there were 2 serpents. Did one of them die already? Yeah, alright, geez, the stealth... Yeah, see, I told you I was more worried about the stealth dudes. They're more dangerous. That's another bag of holding. There was already a bag of holding. Why was there another one? 119 was actually delisted for that one? I did not even realize that. I mean, I've never been interested in playing it, though I know I've probably heard you mention it before. But yeah, you know, it was kind of like, you know, what games are left for them to remaster if they're gonna keep going that route, but also given, like, what I just said about the fact that they've fucking laid off a bunch of people from the Texas id office and also laid off literally half of the Frankfurt office, which were working on id tech. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't think the prognosis is good for it actually being relevant to, like, cutting-edge game design anymore. Or, you know, well, engineering, I suppose I should say. Like, it kind of seems like the days of id tech pushing the envelope are over. Oh, there was another shadow sphere, even. Oh, wow, it was delisted for as long as ZeniMax took over? Wow, that's an odd choice. To just do that. I mean, did they delist other stuff at that point, too? Or did they just think it went over that poorly that they're like, oh, better off just not even having it available? There's a switch over here. What does that do? I heard it do something... Did I hear it do something? Oh. This became unbarred. Okay. And that leads us right to another switch, which has the yellow key on it, as it turns out. I expect guys to be angry. Yup. There's a lich, too. I don't know what that was aiming at. There you are. That makes noise. Okay, someone else killed him. There's another one. Yeah, more of them. Probably a good idea. Be a little late though, actually. Can I hit these guys with it? Good luck. Why do those guys make such a loud noise when they hit you? Holy crap. Oh, there was a sigil, as it turns out. Oh, who are they fighting? Snake people, apparently. Oh, we're right in front of the door for the... Am I out of arrows? I'm out of arrows. That's terrible. Okay, well, I have an extra sigil for when I go through that door, I guess. Find any arrows? That would be great. Have I been in there? Like, did this become barred at some point? I suspect it may have. That has me a little bit worried. Like, maybe I should go into a new slot. It might not matter. If you recall correctly, the original reason was it's crap, which is funny because the Machine Games reboot has characters and retains some plot from it. Oh, great. So you can't actually play the reference material. Was he just stuck? Alright, I guess, are we gonna go through the door? We can go through the door. Yep, it just ran out. These guys really are speedy. Oh, there were... Wait, I picked up another sigil, dude. What? You motherfucker. I was literally going to press G again and use an urn. I had just selected it. You have to press it once to select it, and again to use it. Fuck you, video game. It's like, I honestly hate inventory systems in FPSs. For reasons like exactly that. They actually do hurt, it turns out. Where's the key? They are the ones that make the clomping sound. Okay, I heard it that time. Those are big stairs. Oh, well, that's not good. Turns out this is actually what the sigil in this room was for. Yeah, guess I'll die then. How are you supposed to deal with that, besides save the second sigil for it? You know what? I'm gonna try this. Probably not gonna go well. Oh, cool. It ran out already. Alright, they're dead. I just ran out of ammo for that. I'm gonna save again. Use the urn that time. Okay, that went a lot better. And to be clear, like that initial time that I died because I couldn't use an item in time, it was physically impossible. I'm taking that more out on Heretic mechanics than on this WAD in particular. I mean, I guess the other option is, like, I think you have the option of binding keys to each individual item directly. But, there's too many items to do that with, but I suppose it might be wise to at least do that with, like, the quartz flask at minimum. Maybe also the time bomb if you really wanted to. People originally thought that there was a legal thing with Activision as to why it was delisted. Yeah, that actually kind of sounds familiar. I can't believe it turns out the actual reason was more stupid than lawyers. But ZeniMax is pretty stupid, so... Okay, so we got the blue key. We have all of the keys. How am I leaving this room? Like, did I come from up there? That's the pens that they were in. What? Eh? Nani? It was definitely a bookcase that looked like that, that had the, that made the switch noise. And it only did it once. And I don't know what it did. I can't get up there, and I can't get in there, and, I killed everything in here. Pretty sure that's where I came from up there. I have to be missing something way more obvious. Like that. That wasn't that obvious, to be fair. Oh, now this is open. Okay. I still cannot go back that way. That has me worried. Oh, is that just... That might just be like a weapon mark. So there's that, but then there's this. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, now I'm back out here. If I want to be back out here. Do multiple points of no return make an actual loop? Yeah, because this should get me back into there. If I want to. What about that? That seems also suspicious, but I don't know. Looks like it's just a wall. So what about this? Oh, this seems important. What? Oh, that one switch is different. Wait. Okay. I don't know what it did, though. I can hit it again. And when I hit that, it said a secret is revealed. Didn't do anything there. What are we doing? Well, that raised something there. That stays on. And then that lowers that, and then we can run across. Is there a way? Wait. No. Does that, like, actually do stuff here? Like, what is going on with these other switches? I'm worried that I have, like, screwed myself out of something. Well, there's a torch in there. And stairs. And another torch. Doing here? Oh, I can cross that. Okay, wait, hang on. Is one side more crossable than the other side? I don't know, they look pretty equidistant there. How did I do that? Okay, you don't even have to strafe run it, you just need like a full charge. Or not. How did I even make that work, dude? But even if I get over here, what does that actually accomplish? But I'm worried that I'm kind of locked into here. Also, had I picked something up that I didn't notice? Was there something going on in the top right there? Is this really supposed to work? Oh boy. You can't get up there anyway. How is this supposed to work? I'm very confused. I'm very concerned that this is a soft lock. And wondering if it has to do with those switches or what. It's honestly extremely frustrating. Is it actually easier? It might be easier to just, like, run... Okay, yeah. That might be easier, is to run up the stairs and use that to keep your momentum. I still don't know how it's gonna work, though. No, even that doesn't feel like it works with any consistency. Dude, what is this room? Besides garbage. I'm going back. Was this before I figured out how to get out of here? Yeah, so that definitely does something. And then where was the actual switch? I'm guessing that opens the room that was considered a secret to begin with. Although, well, yeah, so, yeah, see how there's, like, a trim right here? It probably opened that. So, yeah, this in itself counts as a secret. And then, for some reason, this switch has a different texture than all of the other ones. For that reason, all of those... That lowers those. And the question is, what relation do those other switches have to anything? And the problem is, like, once I go in here, There's another switch over there. Once I go in here, though... Oh, you can fucking go back. I'm an idiot. Okay. Did not realize that was an elevator. Because shit's dark in here. How much does a torch do for you here? Okay, so yeah, your goal is that switch, because... that will give you, that'll give you access to all of the places that have the electrical barriers. But I don't understand what the point of this is. There's a switch on this side, but how do I get up there? What am I missing? Is there a way to get up there from here? I don't think so. You're not supposed to shoot that, so I need to figure out what the hell the deal is with this. Unless this is actually directly related to the previous room. Now that I know I can go back... Oh god, but you have to cross this every time. Alright, what does that do? Did it do anything? Did it make that higher? Oh, they have different colors, dude. That is what they're doing. Oh, I'm gonna run out of... Yeah, see, it's hard to see that without the fucking torch. In fact, you can't see it at all without the fucking torch. So it's a puzzle, but it's also got a time restriction on it, which I feel is kind of shit. Okay, so let's... Oh, come on, how did I miss that? Let's go in there once, use a torch, and that's why they give you a second torch, too. Why am I screwing this up every time now? Okay, so we've got two orange, well, two brown and orange, two black and orange, two monochrome, and then this has this texture, so that might be what those other ones are referring to, but then the question is, like, how many, because it seemed like there were multiple with this texture on it. Not entirely sure how to make sense of that, but it also seems like there's pairs here. Okay, where was the elevator? Right over here. But they do make sure that you have at least one torch for it. And of course I fucked that up. I'm still wondering, like, did I used to be able to get in there? That actually bothers me. I feel like the answer to that is yes, I used to be able to get in there. How do I get back up there now? How do I get back up there now? Am I fucking soft-locked here? No, can't be. It wouldn't do that. That would be incredibly silly. Something over there? Guess not. Can I actually just, like... Oh. I can just call them down. It doesn't matter. Okay. Well, in that case, that makes getting in here a lot easier. Alright, so I'm gonna save here. And then we're gonna use a torch. Oh, actually, I wanted to go on the other side, didn't I? Yeah, so in that case, don't use the torch. I need to go back to the other side and actually do switch things. I still don't get why one of the switches has a different icon on it. Like, why is that one different? Does that move all of them? That's like the all-in-one switch or something? What if I hit only those? So it's monochrome, black and orange, brown and orange. Which I think is the order that you see them in. And then this is the, like, elevator-ish texture, and then this is everything? Yeah, it could be a reset. Oh, well, now that's way higher. Alright. How are you supposed to get up there? I feel like that's not actually tenable at all. Although... I don't know. Maybe... to understand how this works. Yeah, let's see what just that one does. That does seem like it put everything back down again, so yeah, maybe that's what that does. So then I have to hit them a certain number of times, it would seem. What if I hit that twice? What if I hit all of them twice? I don't know if hitting it twice made any bit of difference. I mean, these you can clearly see that, like, there's 3 units now on each of them. How many were there to begin with if I reset? Okay, so they are 2 initially. And that's level with them. I don't know if pressing them more than once does anything. Or if there's a sequence to it, or what. I wish you didn't have to go across this every single time. That makes it, like, way more annoying than it has to be. Do I remember which one is which now? No, probably not. I want to say these were the innermost ones. Let me see one thing. I see, like, this doesn't change to reflect anything either. Yeah, I feel like that doesn't... Oh. Okay, no, yeah. Now these are only a half. So hitting these multiple times definitely does do something. Hitting this multiple times, I honestly don't know. Alright, let's reload because I'm consuming all of my torches. This has to be for the secret exit, I have to figure. Whoops. Which, you know... I only got one secret, which was the beginning of, you know, this room, the beginning of the secret exit. Okay. I might as well save it in here. So what if I do that? I do find it really weird, though, that it seems like this is, like... I guess this is the other side of those long bars. Alright. Did I actually manage to do a thing? Yes. Did I do it absolutely backwards of what I should have done it? Also, yes. Okay. I might as well reload again. Okay. this. And so now the problem is, can I even make this work? Yeah, maybe. Is that high enough is the next question. Yes, it is. Okay, so now we can hit the switch over here, and then the question is, what does that switch do? It lowered everything more, but then yeah, so now the stairs are like underwater, so now if we raise this, now we need to do it backwards. The point is to run across it that way. Okay. It raised the water level is what it did, because even that's way shallower now. I didn't realize it actually raised the entire room level. This time I didn't use any torches. Okay, so now I need to do the opposite. Yep. There you go. I was already hearing something, and I don't know why. Yeah, so that drained that. I wasn't directly looking at it. It's actually not that bad, but it takes a while to understand what the hell it's telling you to do. Yeah, everything is free now. Oh, well, that's not very nice. That's a lot of you. This has got to be like the rest of the enemies in the entire level. I actually still have 100 armor. There was a sigil in there. I was wondering if I was seeing one. Okay, so there's a switch there. There's a lot of switches all of a sudden. Switch in there too. Where am I now? I have to have been in there before. Yeah, wait, is this... That was open before, right? Hang on. I was in this place before, for sure. And now it just opened into more stuff. Uh-huh. At least in this level. Oh, we found the ice place. So we're now at 3 secrets, but all of these have been a chain of secrets. That's the secret level, for sure. So this is the ice place, I called it that, but this is not the blue room that I had seen earlier. Was that even in this level, or was that in the previous one, actually? Okay. I think it's safe to say we found the secret exit. There's still like 14 enemies I didn't find, apparently. Right, okay. That's there. I should probably go look at what the actual, like, standard end of the level looks like. Yeah, this is this little balcony again. That's what I thought this was. Where was the... Yeah, I wanted to go through the normal process once again. And see what I didn't explore on this side. Because we went all the way up here. And then that lowers. See, this is the other room that I didn't figure out how to get into. I'm a little curious about. I don't know if it's actually required or not. But then where were... Did I ever even go through the blue doors? No, I didn't. They're over here. And this is the other one that was on this side. Well, this is gonna be all sorts of fun, isn't it? Oh, it's a Molitor. It's our first Molitor. You can just completely skip this if you find the secret exit. There's a lot of dudes in here, and you also can't leave. Yeah, this is rude. And I don't have any tomes. Can I get them to infight, though? I accidentally pressed T somehow. Don't ask me how I managed that. Yeah, I don't think you can chicken the Molitor. This is a pretty rude room to have to fight a Molitor in. I think they're dead. Oh, could you infight? That would be great. Are there switches in here? There are switches in here. You're finally dead. Alright, he's finally dead. And that's the standard exit. I missed one enemy somehow. But yeah, arguably not even worth doing that. But we almost killed everybody as a result, so I suppose I'll go with it. There's still this, though, which really bothers me. And I always want to think that this has something to do... Like, that looks really, like... really interesting, and like it could have something to do with it, but I don't know. The teleporter in there. Remember any other teleporters? I mean, you probably do have to warp into there in that case. So, that means it could be anywhere. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's in there, though. Is it an urn, or is it something else? Probably an urn. Alright, well... We got 3 out of 8 secrets, and they're the important ones, so... where do I have to go back to get to it? This is the beginning of the level again. don't know if those are supposed to be openable. Maybe there's another secret involved in that. Oh. Was that switch always there and I just never fucking hit it? Like, I guess I was on the other side the most recent time, but like... Originally I was on this side of that. I have to figure that switch wasn't always accessible, because it would have, like, trivialized something. Although, I do still think that at some point this wasn't split, because you could get over... I got over there before. Anyway. Wait, we don't need to be on that side. We need to be on the other side. And of course I fell. Why wouldn't I fall one more time? Okay. Oh, I guess I do need the armor now. And a bunch of the other ammo that's sitting around this arena. Yeah, there was a way to get back in here from... Oh no, because this is the balcony, so no, I could not have gotten in here from outside. I did pick up all the arrows in here before already. I could have gotten in here from that side, right? From the green door. Alright, well... I think it's time to head into what is most likely the secret exit. Mystic Fountain of... Is that literally crates but with a K? Because there's a lot of crates in the image. Let me confirm that we've found the secret level. Yes, that is where we are at. We have found the secret level. So fortunately, the segue into that... I think it's all because I found that one bookcase that happened to do something in that room with the serpents in it. And the switch in the center, and the big stairs. Didn't find out what the big stairs were about, if they were about anything at all. Anyway. I'm gonna stop there because I definitely don't have time to do a whole other map. So, today we start the secret level with music, called The Zenith by Lola Harvey, aka Blue Warrior. Which is actually from Free Doom Phase 1, interestingly enough. I've never actually played the Free Doom WAD. But I presume that's like the first episode or something. Actually, Phase 1 is apparently 4 episodes. And then Phase 2 is 32 maps, okay. So Phase 1 and Phase 2 correspond to Doom 1 and Doom 2. Okay, interesting to see music reused from there. And, I mean, it's interesting because, like, when I first heard this music, I thought, like, wow, this sounds quite a bit different. And, yeah, that kind of makes sense, but it seems pretty good, so. Let's get into things. So, this is, again, the Mystic Fountain of Crates, or Crates, or I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce that. Oh, that's a rude... How do you do... Oh, no. This is gonna be like E18 of Vanilla Heretic, where, oops, there's a whole bunch of ghost warriors. Yeah, I have plenty of ammo for this, so I should probably start using it more. What was that? Right, there's a blue door over there. Whoa, jeez. Okay. They're down. You guys really are fast. Oh, shit. Oh, they take way too much to kill. I really wish that their fucking hit sound weren't, like, 10 times louder than every other sound in the fucking game. It's like, if you're gonna add sound effects... Why is this box a different color? If you're gonna add sound effects, make sure they're actually properly mixed to match the volume of everything else. I got kind of stuck on the ice there for a second. I think, yup, we've got more ghost warriors over there, probably. Ugh, was that really the only health in here? All because of getting smacked a couple times by the one serpent keeper. Oh, this goes somewhere completely different. They're both dead, apparently. Ow. Okay, I think they're all dead at least. Imagine that, there's actually health here. Okay, before we go that way, though... Huh. Armor in there. Interesting backdrop. Is this... This is a completely different room, but it also has a blue door. Why do I feel like that's reminding me of something? Okay, yeah, so there's like almost a loop. Yeah, and so these two blue doors are basically like facing each other at right angles. That seems like a dangerous quartz flask to get. Hey, where'd you come from? I can sneak over there and get it. Okay. It's very dark in there. maybe I'll skip that for now. Oh, this has to be a trap. You know what's funny? This almost makes me think of, like, one of the Nepishtim Engine East games or something. Well, either... I guess either both in Felgana and, like, the area where you get progression. One of the areas that you get progression in the Elburn's Ruins. Or maybe where you get progression in E7 in the Fire Temple. I wonder if that probably ties through to the other area that I said was a little dark for my liking. There certainly are a lot of claw orbs in this level. Uh-huh. What was that making a right turn for? There you are. Okay, it's dead. There's another one, but that might be... that's a regular one. Is that literally where I just came from? No, it doesn't look like it. No, that's a key. Okay, there was another layer wrapped around that pedestal that just lowered. But, we're not done, apparently. There are 9 secrets in this. Good grief. Wonder how many of them are connected. Surprised I didn't get hit by that, actually. I would think that would lead me back towards the beginning of the level. Oh, fuck me! Alright, the other guy's dead. Yeah, that was not great. Those guys are, bad news. And honestly, the thing I hate the most is not that they do an ass ton of damage, it's the sound they make. What is this here? It seems like it's gotta be there for a reason. Now I have a bunch of arrows, so there's that at least. Oh, they're in jail. Okay, so that's where the key... Wait, that's where the key is? How was I seeing that before? Is this using portal shenanigans? Because, like, this had to have been the key that I saw from that switch before. But this is actually on this side of the map, and the place where the switch was on that side of the map, I'm pretty sure. Let's actually go and check. Wait, no, that's, hang on. That's the wrong entrance. It was here. Yeah, so, like, that's a totally different backdrop. What the fuck? So is that, like, representative of the key over here, but it's not the actual... One of these is not the actual key. There can't be multiple blue keys. Okay, so now we're back here. That's kind of interesting, actually. There's a teleporter in there. I guess I haven't gone this way, actually. Oh, there's even more arrows. No! There's multiple of them. So I'll just fucking die. Yeah, they are. Those are the Serpent Keepers, indeed. Oh, they'll infight. I feel like they weren't even prompted. They just went and beat everybody up. They didn't care. What? The other one came in from the other side. Could you die, please? Where's the other one? There were two. I don't know where the other one went. Unless it died without me knowing it. It's definitely good that they gave it an audible, like, running sound so you always know where they are. Is this where the, I think this is where the Ophidians were, yeah. Am I supposed to be able to get over there somehow? Doesn't really seem like there's anything over there, but I'm just noticing that little box. You got like a slight Kuhu vibe to this with the runes and whatnot, or a slight Wizardum E2M3 vibe, or I guess like a slight Quake Episode 3 vibe, because that's the blue runic episode, right? Well, actually, that's, I don't know, is that what's normally referred to as runic? Okay. So yeah, each of those just represents the state of the actual pedestal. So where was that? Practically at the opposite side of the map. Kinda worried because I've somehow only killed, like, less than half of the enemies in the level, but maybe there's an entire half of the level behind the blue door. You mean episode 1 of Quake? Yeah, that's what made me think twice about referring to episode 3 as runic, because, like, yeah, Dordic Thon is definitely runic. At least I think that counts as runic. It's interesting seeing that on the floor. Alright, I'm running myself in circles. Where do I want to be right now? Not here again. Alright, so there's the key. don't want to pick it up yet. I want to check something first. I want to see if this now mirrors the state of it as well. Yeah, see, it's down over there, too. So there's 3 blue keys, but only one of them is the real blue key. Anywhere that I haven't thoroughly explored. Like, is there more to the box maze than what I have actually been through? Well, here's one of the blue doors. Back to the beginning of the level. Is there anything else? Probably not really. I don't know if I can actually access any of that. I think that's just like the open area. But I also don't know if I was ever on the other side of it, really. Might be worth checking. Huh, what's that about? I wonder if something in the blue key area actually influences those. That might be what we're actually doing. Because, yeah, this is the part of the map that I was suspicious about. It looks like there's stuff over there. And it does seem thematically appropriate that the blue key is sort of a centerpiece of the level, given that everything in the level is blue. Okay, what are we getting ourselves into? Oh boy. Well, I guess we're going down. He dead? Nope, he's not. There are a lot of you. There's also a squish there. Okay, there's a tome over here. Oh, wait, why is it the left? That's confusing. Oh, hello. That seems ominous. What else is left? Okay, he was having a problem. Hey, Bubba. You still got more... There you go. You're not dead. Where are you? I think I'm, like, knocking them off the boxes or something. I think that's the second time it happened. Kinda awkward. Okay, that one died. Yeah, he's just down here now. I hear serpent noises. Before we go in there, do I even need the health staff? I really don't, but does anything happen when I walk on that? Apparently not. Also, I'm still 0 out of 9 secrets, which is ridiculous. Oh, yeah, guess what? The angles on this feel kind of weird. We're about to have a bad time. And they're giving me Phoenix ammo. Okay. Oh. What is that? Picking that up yet. Yeah, sometimes they actually drop vials. There's a switch in here. Oh, does that let me back out? Did I get trapped in here? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Alright. What the heck is that thing? That's just a red key. Wait, what the fuck is a red key? Normally Heretic doesn't have a red key. It's like, yeah, that's why I don't recognize that, and also it's not in the HUD at all. I have a lot of ammo for this, so I guess I should be using it more. That's right, there. Oh, this probably required it. Oh, hi, yeah, okay. I guess it does. I didn't even hit it yet, guys. Wow, alright, I'm just dead because, surprise, there was a serpent there and I didn't fucking see it. So it doesn't even wait for you to hit the switch. Wait, am I actually full on that? I am full on that, okay. Yeah, as soon as you even approach the switch... Got the Serpent Keeper too. Now I'm kind of wishing I didn't use the tome yet. Somehow it's always the serpent though. What if I just hit it and leave? Oh, that's right, I can't leave. I'm dropped into this place. Guess who crept up behind me and I couldn't hear him because there were like 10 other enemies going on. Yeah, I should probably really seek out and deal with the serpent and the keeper first. Right, let's not hit the switch so that I can actually observe what the switch does. I didn't kill myself. Some dude got in my way. That was the serpent keeper's fault. Actually. Okay, yeah, no, that doesn't open until I go back over here. Oh, but you can actually just go on that side. Okay, that time I actually got killed by something else. It's like if I try to prioritize the problem enemies, I die from everything else. If I try to prioritize everything else, I die to the problem enemies. What am I supposed to do here? Now I'm just getting stuck on stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I've been putting off, that's true, my armor is actually already 0. I was putting it off before because my armor wasn't 0 yet, but it is actually 0 now, so perhaps... I did actually pick that up in one of my attempts, but... Oh god, yeah. There he is. Alright, he's dead. It's still not likely to go well, though. Let's get out of there. Where's the serpent? There you are. Okay, I think the serpent should be dead. The serpent is not dead. Serpent, why aren't you dead? Is there more than one of you? Alright, and I died to, like, somebody else, of course. Oh! I didn't notice that was here. Well, that might come in handy. Interesting that I wouldn't really want to rely on this in this fight. Wait, I didn't even go that close to the middle, dude. What the hell? I don't think I would actually want to do, you know, engage in a melee fight with, like, the, Serpent Keeper. Wait, had he not even woken up that time? Okay, yeah, there are 2 of those. Oh, somebody dropped something good. I guess the Serpent Keeper died at some point, because I haven't heard him clomping around. I might have gotten him when I got the serpents themselves. The thing that really actually made that in particular attempt work, though, was I happened to accidentally funnel all the enemies through this one corridor here, seemingly. Although there was one Dark Bishop that attempted to flank me, and I'm kind of lucky that I didn't get nailed by that. Okay, is there anything else? So presumably the switch actually drains the electricity here. Yep. Also, I've killed everything, apparently. So that's your exit. And I still have 0 secrets out of 9. Good grief. And I guess this will let me go back and explore more. That's a pretty small box to try to funnel them into. Okay, yeah, that brought me back to the first room of the level, actually. Alright, can I find even one secret? Thing is, I feel like to an extent I have never really fully grasped the style of secrets in this game, because, like, apparently I bonked the mic and it, like, disconnected and reconnected, and because of that I had to, like, reselect it in OBS. I dead camper. Okay. Now that the mic is working again. What I was saying was, I feel like I've never quite grasped the style of secret hiding in this WAD, because, like, some of them are pretty clearly conveyed walls. Some of them are, like, there was one that was like an activate a torch, and it opens the wall next to it. There were a whole ton of secrets in the third level that I really would have liked to have figured out, but never did. Oh, that's interesting, actually. Look at that. Can I actually get up and around here? You can't step up there. Oh, but what about the... There's like an invisible wall there. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, no, there is. I will say this WAD does seem to love invisible walls a little more than I would care for. If there's supposed to be a way to get into those cubby holes. Given that, like, there are enemies that drop things in there, although those drops are random, I think. I still think there's got to be a secret in Boxville here somewhere. The hell? There's a switch there. Can I shoot it? I guess? What did that do? Crap. Where? Hang on. That got me on top of boxes. The question is, what do I do now that I'm on top of boxes? I don't know. I'm not sure what the point of being up here is. Like, and that didn't even count as a secret yet. There's got to be another reason for it. But I don't know what the reason is. There's no way in heck I'm getting over there. I don't really understand the point. Does make me wonder, though, if there's anything like that near the other... It didn't even light up or anything, it's just there to, like, draw your attention to shoot it. I seriously don't know what you would do to make use of this. Oh, there's an urn up there. Okay. Right, but, oh, that does work. And there it is. That is your secret. Okay. But now what I'm curious to do is... Where was the other switch? Oh yeah, we never did come back to this either. I was entirely expecting... There's a fucking invulnerability ring. Yeah, that would have helped. I was fully expecting that the blue key was gonna have something to do with these, but it did not. So there's still something left to this level that I don't understand. I mean, unless going through the frickin'... It sure looked like an exit teleporter. Got any switches in here? Doesn't really look like it. I'll go ahead and eat a torch. Just to make completely sure. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it. While I have this torch equipped, let's take a look at all that's out here. Oh. I didn't think they let you do that. Remember how I was just saying how many invisible walls this WAD has? Apparently that isn't one. Well, I just learned that. Okay. Oh, there's another teleporter there. Hmm. Can I actually run across that? Seems unlikely. Well, not if I bonk. I mean, that seems like not the way you're intended to do it, at least. That was not nearly enough momentum. That bonked again. I don't think we're gonna get enough momentum here. Yeah, no. You can't make that step from that distance. But yeah, what's up with that teleporter? Maybe I'll try the torch one more time, see if I can... Can I see anything around that teleporter? It's like right over there. Or anything that isn't bottomless pit here? I don't think so. There's also stuff all the way down over there. It's actually harder to see the teleporter now. But yeah, that's all very mysterious. I'm not sure I'm going to get to the bottom of it. And it doesn't seem like there was any corresponding secret in the other, like, blue key switch room. Not in the blue key room itself, though. That was this. That is presumably just a set piece and not anything that you can actually reach. Or anything else kind of jumping out at me on the map here. And also, that's like the first time that I've actually seen a shoot switch. Oh, right. That's lava. Maybe don't run in the lava. Am I just seeing this? This is probably just death, right? This is not death. Holy shit, there's a map. Oh boy. It's on. That puts me right in front of this thing. Okay, now we have shit to do. I wonder, can you actually jump across from over there? I missed. I bounced off the wall. Like, I really did not mean to do that at all. Blades of Fire, what exactly is that? What game is that for? Why did I take the teleport? I knew I wanted to, like, actually check stuff here again. Using the torch here might be instructive, actually. That looks like actual bottomless pit. Yeah, that is all actual bottomless pit, but why does it look like that's just ceiling structures over there, I guess? Okay. But there is apparently like it's showing a teleporter somewhere over there. Alright, let me just grab the map and actually save, because I keep not doing that. Alright, so now we have 2 out of 9. Big whoop. Is there anything that the map identifies? Wait, what the hell? Is that just unnecessary details? Wrong hallway. Yeah, that's even wronger hallway. Oh, wait. Is there actually... There's actually a pile of boxes blocking stuff. Maybe there is another reason for that other secret that I found. Because, yeah, it seems like the only reason that any of this is mapped at all is because of, like, line of sight logic, but actually I haven't seen it at all. Alright, let's go back into here and see if I can do anything useful from here. This is on the other side of the map, though. I don't know. Oh, I messed it up. Save up here again. Okay, so now where am I? Can I get over there is really the question here. Because, like, yes, I can get over here, but I'm not sure that helps. Oh, there's a son of a bitch. I just missed it. Oh, I can get back to it. Another shoot switch, too. I don't know what that did. I'm gonna reload and do it again. And, like, save before I press it, so I can try to look around. Good job, idiot. Yeah, so, like, that's where the urn was, and then the switch is, like, right over here, wasn't it? Wait, where the hell was it? Was it over... Because didn't I go up a little chest again to get to it? Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck? That has to move. That's actively blocking it. That's actually evil. I heard something open. Like that was actually in the way of it. It just like snapped over to the left. I swear. I'm gonna reload again because that's actually freaking weird. Yeah, it's actively blocking it. And then you press the use key and then it just silently moves. Almost I can't even get a sense of like where the sound is happening. Let me actually save over there. It's a very this is a secret. All of this is secret hunting at this point. If I'm facing this way, I hear it out of my left ear, and I hear something like slamming immediately. Oh, if only I could actually, like, climb that whole thing. But the problem is, it could still be, like, anywhere. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. I think we found our thing. Raise that. And there's a path there. That's how you cut through. Oh, look at that. Does that actually connect entirely to the teleporter that I exposed? Yeah, that's probably what I just ended up finding. Okay, but we start on this side. We need to get to the other side first. Okay. Oh, come on, dude. Alright. I don't know if I can get that far from here. Getting over there still seems like it would be a problem. Like, are there actually multiple steps to this? Or is there actually a way up from over there, and I don't need to do this anymore? That didn't work. I don't know if landing on that would do anything. I can technically get up there. There's... I see something up there. Oh, it's an ovum, I guess. So there's multiple of them then too, right? Because that one's there. There's another box on the map here, which currently is not raised. So there may still there's an entire like sequence of switches here apparently. I don't know if I want to do all this because I don't know what the reward actually is. It's like we already finished the map, but what the heck is going on with this section? I could spend all day on this one map. Alright, let me see if I can land on that. There we go. Like this one. Going over here. There's an actual staircase there. That's how we get over here. And that will get me to that. But now we need to raise another thing here, probably. Yeah. So this is where that other suspicious rectangle is. So we need to find one more switch. Is there any chance that there's actually a switch, like, visible from here? I doubt it. And then I guess the other question is, like, is the other switch even in this section? Everything so far has been, but... Have all 3 secrets that I found been in this one section so far? It seems like they have been. Oh, I actually landed on that box. Alright, well, I guess... Let's go up again and evaluate where else I can go. Whoops, I bounced. I don't know if that would get me anywhere anyway. What else? Wait, hang on. There's something over there. Are all the switches actually shown? I mean, I guess I might have to... I don't have a save before I hit the other switch, but there's definitely... I mean, again, I don't know if it's a switch or just ceiling shenanigans, but there's one little yellow line over there. That seems like possibly a target, and it does look like there are smaller boxes there too, which would fit the pattern that we've been seeing. So that... It's over here. Okay, wait, yeah, so then... Get to that box, then... Wait, no, that's the wrong way, right? It's this way from the... Wait, yeah, we can do that. Wait, isn't that the one I already... Is it seriously right next to where I already went last time? Hang on. Do I still have this saved over here? Yeah, I do. Like, it's literally here. It might just be ceiling shenanigans. I don't know why. Like, why is there that one little yellow line there? It's actually, like, behind me. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything standing out right now. I don't know, that's just weird looking. What else might there be? What about over there? Like, maybe there is something else to be done from this area. Although, isn't that just looking over to where I started, basically? No, because where I started was up there. Kind of across from there. That's where I was. This is what was across from it. Can I get to there from, like, here? If I don't bounce off like an idiot? Yeah, that might work. Okay, hang on. Nothing? Huh. I guess Question might be, can I get higher? But even then, that looks like it's probably solid also. That sure does seem... Wait, what if? What if it's actually simpler than that? Oh, that doesn't seem to give me access to anything. I don't think there's anything... Well, I can land on that. No, I can't. At least not that easily. That works. And then I missed that. Seems extremely unlikely that this will do anything, but... Yeah, I don't think so. That box. Can I just shoot that? I can just fucking shoot that. You can just do it from ground level. Okay. I'm gonna zoom out my map. Oops. Yeah, so that other yellow bit was just totally threw me off. It was the one down there. Okay, now we just need to actually do the thing again. Yep. Oh, hey, Kayla, get it. Yeah, you just missed me spending, like, probably 20 minutes trying to understand how to make this crate maze work. And that was in order to get here. Now, what is here? Wait, can I fall down from here? Yeah, I think then you just have to dump yourself out, probably. Oh, no, there's actually stairs back up. Okay. So what's in here? This all has to be just super secret territory. I already killed everything in this. I already found the end of the level. What is going on here? Bag of Holy... Is this the fucking new weapon? Holy shit. Sun runes. Nova runes. That is the Lightbringer. That's our reward for finding the frickin' major secret in the level. Yeah, this is the secret level of the episode. I wonder if this is the only place this exists in the entire episode. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up getting it later, though. Alright, well, time to test it, I guess. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to have, like, BFG properties. Because I think that's what the, README said? Oh yeah, how much ammo does it take? Wait, it only takes 5 ammo? And you basically get... Ow, wait. Oh, I stepped in lava. Yeah, don't do that, maybe. And you basically get the DVD screensaver when you fire it. It's like a frozen version of the Hex and Sewer texture, isn't it? Oh, I can actually just ask nicely, and it'll let me out. So that actually takes over weapon slot 7, because everybody knows that the fire mace is just like, what? Is there anything actually out the other side? I doubt it. Kinda looks like it's just for show. Okay, I don't think I care about the other 5 secrets. I think those were the important secrets. that I just found. Wait, no, but there's still this. I want to know about this. What the hell is this? This was the other thing that was bugging me. I don't know if I'm going to figure this out. I mean, maybe you actually get to it from the other side, because it sure looks like there's a teleporter over there. I don't know if it's an entrance or exit, though. There's an entrance there, but yeah, it may very well be that you enter that, and then you get to that side. Alright, but we did get the full map, so let's see if there's anything else. Is there anything else resembling a teleporter that I haven't gone through? You were saying there was another sus room on the left, other than that one? Or do you mean that one? Because I'm just assuming that's how you end up getting there to begin with. Wasn't anything more than that, right? I think so. But yeah, that's the question, is how do we even get over there? And like, I tried to cheat and run across the gap, but that doesn't work. I might torch and look around again. I mean, that's all bottomless pit. There's something over there, but that's probably just where that teleporter entrance is. I mean, given that they have really taken to liking shoot switches in this level all of a sudden. I say all of a sudden, but it's quite possible I missed shoot switches in other levels because I didn't know they liked them. It would certainly explain a lot of the things I missed. Yeah. I don't have a good place to rocket jump from, really. But I mean, like, this is also ice, which is why I was trying to, like, slide across before. Now, I have to think there's probably an intended way to get over to there. Although, actually, I don't know if you can get from there to up there. So maybe that's not actually the way in. Yeah, I wouldn't really have a good way. Well, okay, hang on. Unless, can I get extra momentum over ice with this? One, no. It failed the jump anyway. Two, ow. So I think the answer is no, or ow, or now? Is the base... is the base to the blue column walkable? Wait, which column are we talking about? These? Or, like, around the... Oh, over here, you mean? Technically, yes. Which I was not expecting, actually. I'm honestly kind of surprised the map didn't tell me more than it has, but also, why is there, like, one weird line over there? Maybe I shouldn't think anything of it. I'm not sure what that line lines up with. I end up backing up into a pit here. Hang on. Is there something lower than that? Well, this will probably just get me killed. Oh, or I could miss it and that'll also get me killed. Yeah, but you probably don't want to fall down there. So yeah, I don't know how the heck you're supposed to get over here. What if there actually is something shootable? What am I doing? What? That's a shoot switch, son of a bitch. It was a shoot switch. That's always the answer in this map. Can you actually see that? It's honestly easier to see with the torch active. It's that though. Jesus Christ, dude. It was this switch. Okay, so you do get into it from this end. So there's that over there, which I do not trust jumping that gap. This should lead down to where this is, yeah. Where does that put me? That's also a secret. Oh, I guess that's an extra tome, which, you know, would have been great before. But I guess hopefully that means I can carry it on. That's 2 more secrets. And then that puts us right back in front of it again. Okay. Now I have found all of the secrets that I care about. For real this time, I think. Because that was this, and that was that. I'm assuming that over there is just another column. So I don't know what the other 3 secrets are, but I think I can live without them. Hell, it could be secrets near the end of the level, too. Okay, well, I sure took my sweet time harvesting this level. Partially. Oh, yeah, there were also these boxes, which I'm pretty sure you're not intended to get past. But at this point, who the hell knows? Feels like everything's up for grabs, actually. Okay, where are the blue doors? Here we go. Yeah, believe it or not, this music actually comes from the Free Doom project. But I think it works pretty well for this level. Wow, there were more of those that I never picked up. What about that box? Like I said, there might be secrets in the final battle room. That box looked a little weird, too. Everything is boxes. It would be cool if I could find more armor again. And like that, yeah, I have 4 urns now, good lord. I'm not going to be able to keep any of those except 1. Why does that exist? Huh. I guess it might just be intended as a shortcut. It seemed likely that I would get all the way over there. Whoops. And this was the tiny little room that the serpents came out of. Actually, Bobo, when you were talking about funneling them, I assume you might have meant this. I initially interpreted you as meaning funnel them into here, and I'm like, it's your funeral. Given that that's where they all came from. Alright. What are the chances that they put another secret in, like, the final room? What? There's literally half a box here, dude. Surely you would not regret using half a box. Oh, yeah, what's this about? Yeah, huh? Why? Why does this exist? It's immediately suspicious. It's weird that you can get all the way around back of it. How did I even do that? There we go. But I can't get higher than that anyway, I don't think. Because there's no, like, I would need another little box here. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true. It could be. This side is correct. It's the other. It's only the. Uh oh. Okay, there we go. It's only this side that's incorrect. It's like they both sides look the same, basically. Wait a minute. What the heck? It's a very big box. There's the actual exit. We'll go through once I finish looking for last-minute secret discoveries, given that I am now 7 out of 9. I was 0 out of 9 when I first got to this room. Big box with an insignia on it. Alright, I'm pretty convinced at this point that there's no secrets in this room. It's just the cool fountain set piece. I want to go through there now. That would send me back again. Okay. There's even weird invisible walls in this room. Okay. Yep, I spent, well, in reality, I spent more than an hour on that, I'm pretty sure. Okay, pretty interesting secret level, though. The final room had some nasty fighting going on in it, though. Oh, and the end level thing, actually, this is probably what was shown at the beginning, too. Like, if you actually paid attention to this, it shows, like, the super secret with the 7th weapon in it, the Lightbringer. So it's like I had not paid close enough attention to that yesterday, and also I saw it yesterday, probably when I started this map. Yeah. Next is Stomping Grounds. So unfortunately, we need to talk about E1M6 through the end of the game. I made an attempt to play through the remainder of this WAD on the weekend. And unfortunately, after the high point of figuring out some of the secrets in the secret level, including the set piece for the 7th weapon, which was really cool, everything went very, very sharply downhill from there. Because unfortunately, and I guess this is what the text file was alluding to in terms of the last few levels being significantly harder, unfortunately, all of the last 3 levels are slaughter maps. Which very quickly, and E1M6 might even be the most exhausting looking of them, but they each have their own problems, in my opinion. And I don't enjoy slaughter maps, and so that pretty much killed my desire to deal with the rest of the WAD. Which is really sad because the first 6 levels that I played, including the secret one, were really pretty cool. So I'm just gonna briefly show you what I witnessed when I attempted to play the rest of this. So, the way that E1M6 transpires is there's a teleporter there, and you go through that teleporter, and all of a sudden all hell breaks loose. You'll notice there's also serpents in the back here. And if you attempt to go out somewhere else, did you hear that Molitor? There was a Molitor. There's another serpent. Naturally, you've got some saber claws. But you've also got, like, nitro golems and undead warriors all over the place that are just going to snipe at you from everywhere. Including a few, like, ghost ones, which means you're gonna have, like, red projectiles all the time. And also, because nitro golems make that sound they make when they shoot at you, you're just gonna be hearing that sound all of the time. Oh, hey, look, there's some Ophidians, too. Pretty sure there's also... Okay, we got some... Yep, we got some, Disciples of the Sparrow. We got some were-dragons. Ow. I am fairly certain there are also... Yeah, there you go. There they are. There's the Iron Liches. There's at least a half dozen of those out here. I don't know if I can fit through there. And if you happen to go up here, I'm pretty sure there's war. Oh, can you not go through that this way? Okay. So... That's interesting, actually, because what ends up happening is you end up coming out that way later when you get the yellow key. Believe it or not, there's actual progression in this map, but let me just reload the beginning of this to get rid of the noise, and so we can actually just look at things. I'm just going to show you the map. This is the map. This is a very large map, and most of it is this one huge courtyard that I was just running around. I was kind of just running around to, like, keep myself alive, hopefully, to show that. I did put in a legitimate attempt at this. Also, notice there's 475 enemies. A decent chunk of those are in this courtyard to begin with as soon as you go out there, and you get warped right into the middle, so good luck finding a choke point that you can actually, like, handle things from. And yeah, you can see a bunch of little pockets that enemies warp in from, too, although some of those might be for, like, the surrounding areas. Because all three keys are in this map. And I guess I'm presuming that each time you pick one up, there's an ambush. There's definitely an ambush set up for the green key, which is the first one you pick up. The interesting thing about the green key is the green key gives you access to two things, actually. And one of them is another instance of the 7th weapon. So that question that I had asked out loud while I was playing the secret level of, I wonder if this is the only opportunity you have to pick this up. No, you have opportunities to pick it up in every single map after the secret level. So you're just getting it a little bit early. There's also a Molitor in this level, at least one, that we heard. And it's basically, in one of the 4 directions coming out of here, there's a Gauntlets of the Necromancer, and when you run that over, there's a door that just drops down, and a Molitor comes out. So, yeah, great. There's just a whole lot going on here, and it's definitely the kind of thing that, like, the experience I have even just watching people play slaughter maps is after, 3+ minutes of just constantly firing into the massive mess that is going on. I just get kind of tired. Like, it just feels tiring. It sounds tiring, in this case especially because of the yelling projectiles of the nitro golems. But it's just like, cool, I'm just continuously firing, and it feels like I'm not actually thinning out the crowd at all, so it doesn't feel... Slaughter maps do not feel satisfying to me at all. And then, of course, at some point, something is inevitably going to hit you out of left field where you're not looking because it's a first-person shooter, so you can only be keeping an eye on, 90 or so degrees out of the 360 around you at once. So at some point, you're just gonna, like, take a smack to the face from, like, an offhand blue volley from a Iron Lich or something, for example, and then you'll just be dead, like, in one shot. After, like, it could be death by 1,000 cuts, or it could be just, like, suddenly, you were at 60 health, now you're at 0. So, yeah, I really didn't want to put myself through this. I did, when I played this on the weekend, I did use the massacre cheat to just kill everything, which was really unfortunate in this level, because this level actually has a set piece fight in it. Two of the enemies that are new to this WAD are actually unique enemies. There's the greater, serpent, the greater chaos serpent, and then there was that dude, I forget his name. He's just some guy, you know? He's in the, both of them are in the same room in this level. And I did not engage with that fight at all. But the thing is, like, that fight is behind the second door that you, well, the second key that you get. You get the yellow key, I think that activates a teleporter, you go through the teleporter, and I think then you're basically in, like, sort of like another arena like we had in the Colosseum, except this time you had to go through, like, presumably several hundred enemies just to get there. Whereas the Colosseum level was actually surprisingly streamlined. So, yeah, that would just be icing on top of the cake made of shit in the case of this level, and I would have already had enough of it. There's also two lesser Chaos Serpents in that same arena, with the greater Chaos Serpent and the actual, like, boss dude. So I have no idea what that fight looks like, and I don't care at this point. This map already made me not care about the rest of the WAD, but I did want to give the remaining maps a try, so I did. And this is what the beginning of E18 looks like. Immediately 3, no, actually 5 if you look in the back there. 5 Iron Liches, a few Nitro Golems, and as soon as you fire at anything... oh. There were more Nitro Golems. But also... Oh, they didn't come through. They're making a liar out of me. Here's some, Disciples. What normally happens is, like, up to 4 Chaos Serpents come through these teleporters immediately. I'm surprised they didn't this time. What happened? I'm seriously confused. Because I can hear them. Every other time that I tried this, Chaos Serpents came through those portals immediately, so now I'm actually confused. Anyway, that pretty much had me noping out of this level almost immediately, and whereas the previous level had 475 enemies, this has even more than that, and this is arguably a smaller level. So that's possibly even worse. So that was E18. Now E18, again, I wanted to give this a legitimate try, but alas, E18 does not want to be taken seriously either, because it starts with a very confined fight against 3 Molotors and the boss who is, till that point, invulnerable. And when you're done with that, remember the WAD that led me to realizing this existed? Iron Forge, because that actually included some of the changes that this WAD included? Remember how Iron Forge ended with a sudden onslaught of, like, I don't know, 100 enemies at once, probably? At least 40 of which, if I recall correctly, were Disciples of Despero? Well, look at the enemy count on this map. It's 113. I mentioned that the map starts with a fight against 3 Molotors. So, from what I stumbled across, it seems like the actual boss that also you encounter along with the 3 Molotors does count as an enemy, because when you finish that part of the fight, which I already gave up on that part of the fight because the room you fight them in is so small, you are going to take... You're gonna take lethal damage at some point. Like, good freaking luck. I don't even know where in the map that initial fight oh, you know what? It's probably in the center there. Maybe? I don't know. Well, let me see what happens. Where does this actually put you? Yeah, it's in the center bit. Yeah, so Molitor, and this guy, who is invincible. But that guy goes away when you kill the Molotors. But, okay, that accounts for, as it turns out, 4, not just 3, out of the 113 enemies. That leaves 109 left, one of which is that guy who is then going to be vulnerable. The other 108 enemies, I shit you not, are all Disciples of Despero. So you got that guy on one side of the arena, all of the disciples pouring out of the other side, and I guess your best bet might seriously be to just immediately tome or pick up a Sigil of Power and use the powered up Phoenix Rod and pray you don't get hit, pray you manage to stun lock the boss and just kill it immediately. Maybe you can do that before you get accosted enough by the 108, again, I'm not kidding with that number, Disciples of Despair, because there's no way you're not going to take stray hits from 108 Disciples of Despair. Surely you will not regret fighting 108 Disciples of Despair. I know, that's what this sounds like, but it's ridiculous. All three of these maps are utterly ridiculous. And it's really a shame, in my opinion, that this WAD just pivoted to full-on slaughter map territory at this point, because I really liked the first 2/3 of the WAD. And then it turned into this, and I'm sad because, like, that kind of shits all over the WAD as far as I'm concerned. And I was thinking of tossing my entire VOD in the toilet and flushing it down the drain, but I thought the first 2/3 of the WAD were so good that I don't want to just throw that away. But there's no way in hell I'm putting up with this shit. And the other thing is, like, because it basically feels like the WAD lies to you for the first 2/3 of it, it's like you might start... I started out on the 3rd difficulty and thought that was reasonable, and then all of a sudden it jumps by like 2 full difficulty levels or something, and it's like, well, I guess I should have started on the 2nd difficulty. I guess I could have, like, tried playing E1M6 through 8 on the 2nd difficulty, for example. I think I would have still had a bad time. And also, like, that always is a jarring change to have to make, because it's like, what do you just use the the Rambo cheat or whatever to give yourself all weapons so that you can still play the level as if you had the equipment you would have had coming into? Because, like, if you're gonna change difficulty, you're gonna have to, like, warp to that level to start there, and I'm sure as hell not going to scratch start a slaughter map like that. So, really unfortunate that this campaign is that lopsided, because I thought the first 6 maps that I played were really pretty interesting, but E1M6 just immediately turbo-dunked this WAD's reputation for me, and I find that really unfortunate. And I find it really hilarious, kind of, that, like, coming into Long OverDOOMed, I fully expected that I would encounter WADs that turn out to be slaughter WADs or have slaughter maps in them, and I'm not going to have a good time. I did not expect my first occurrence of that in the series to be a Heretic WAD. I thought Heretic might be safe. So that's kind of ironic and doubly unfortunate. And it utterly baffles me that this got a CAC award, but, you know, there are people among the CAC award writers who like slaughter WADs, so... And actually, the person who wrote the article for this receiving the CAC award, apparently is a person who, like, hates Base Heretic and thinks that this solves all of Base Heretic's problems, because apparently Base Heretic wasn't insufferable enough, I guess. Like, I don't fucking understand how this is solving problems at this point. But, oh well, it is what it is, and the last third of this has pretty much butchered any goodwill that the first 2/3 of it garnered from me, and I'm sad about that. But this has pretty much jettisoned any idea that... It caused me to jettison any idea that I had of, like, maybe I should play a couple of other, like, Heretic WADs that I saw references to here. Nuh-uh. I'm gonna stick to the featured mods list for now. We're gonna go on to, what is it, Shadow of Kronos by Kaiser? Shadows of Kronos, plural, my bad. We're gonna start Shadows of Kronos next weekend by Kaiser, which is something that I am long overdue to play. I have known of its existence for a long time, and I'm hoping that my hype for that is not misplaced. So we'll be going back to Hexen for the next installment in Long OverDOOMed. And that'll put a cork in Heretic for now, until I decide to play Jimmy's WADs, probably, because I know that Faithless is one of them. So I'll give that a shot for sure, but I'm putting a nail in the coffin on this one.